Oh, my sons, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
That holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadide nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like can make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Orianagbara is the battery. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we for no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like can make we go to Govt 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Guys doing today? Happy Monday to you all. Happy New Week. Today is 18th September 2023. The time is running fast. Time waits for nobody, as you all know. You are getting old every day, right? Yes. Even some of you that is saying, oh, 2027, Peter Obi can try again. If you add 4 years to your age, maybe see how old you will be that time. And if you allow Tinubu to continue in 2027, that means that obviously 100% Tinubu will do 8 years. That's what it means. You know, with all the allegations, all the crimes, all the offenses and everything, you know, that is in court right now, if God forbid, it end up and nothing comes out of it, then you expect Tinubu to be there for 4 years. You are joking. You are a joker. So you will be there for 8 years, and there's no guarantee that you can even still take the power from them after 8 years. So the energy that we all have right now to have a better Nigeria that will be favorable to you and I and all of us, you know, is now we're supposed to put it in. You know, please don't call me right now. I don't want to lose my thought of lying. Thank you. Thank you very much, people. The truth of the matter is this. When I see that video, I have to play that video again to let you guys see how people are suffering right now. Because sometimes when we come on air to talk about the situation of the people back home, what they are facing, some people just think that we want to come out, we want to sugarcane it, we want to polish it to look good and all that. But when you are hearing directly from them, it's better, right? It's better, you know. Then at the end of the day, you know, now them they pass them. Because for me at the moment, if I not visit Nigeria, I not get anything go worry me at all, it go shake me at all for UK for you. You don't understand? Now tele, we don't stabilize our life, tele. You don't understand? And many of our panelists, the same thing. You know, the other day, women and then they talk and say, nothing where they happen for Nigeria, where they affect her. Nothing. 100% say she's living a good life. The same thing with any diasporans that are listening to me right now. So we're coming out every day, putting in our energy and our resources, everything for Nigeria to be better today is mostly for those of you that live back home. Listening to those people right now, I was feeling bad because I don't know. Some of them even calling for military to take over and all that. For me, I will support some of them that say that military are part of them. For me, God, I don't trust anything will come from Nigeria. If military take over, okay, let me put this through. Do you know the worst? Because these people, obviously, they don't want an Igbo man to rule, right? Except God say, this is the time. Because the way the thing looks like now, it'd be like, yeah, 100%, all the elders, in fact, I can't generalize. Majority of the elders, leaders, past leaders, present leaders, they don't want Igbo man to rule, including some Igbo elders as well. Igbo's leaders, Igbo's past rulers, they don't want Peter Obi to rule. So for me, I don't really know why. I don't know what to say about that. But for any kind of pressure, we'll not get to see, okay, these people at the end of the day, the council said there's no way they'll fit help Tinubu for Supreme Court. They have to be out and all that. Now they said Tinubu and them go plan with the same military way they come for. So okay, you know what you go do now. You know what you go do. Since everything don't jabaru now, I may not come be like say I can't use power to do this thing. I be try, I may not work. Okay, what go happen now? Be say now the head of army they thought also you know what go happen like next week now or the 15th, maybe you'll take over. It will be like saying a coup. Maybe people say a coup. Maybe you'll take over. You know, your fair break people head, do this one. You will Say, okay, sir, we'll do that. Yes, so we have to do that to go for not do anana, at the end of it, all these things. So at the end, both judiciary and everything, dissolve everything. We could not take over. Listen, guys, this is Nigeria where corruption have eaten us to that. In fact, 99.9% corruption have destroyed Nigeria. Anything can happen. These people can orchestrate anything that will look real to you. You and I will be arguing here. They will be laughing at us. I'm telling you. I don't trust these people. I don't trust any of them. I'm supporting Mr. Peter Obi today because I'm a good researcher. I personally did research about him personally before I bring Peter Obi to present to my wonderful family here on Naija Watch. Senator Peter Obi. Many people that were already supporting Wike. For me, I was already for Amoyele Sowore and many others. I managed to convince them, to indoctrinate them that please, Peter Obi. I did research about him. Till today, I still not find anything against him. So for you that is thinking, military take over, military, who know? Don't be the same military say with the suffer, they not they care about also. Even them themselves, they suffer. That's the funny part of it. God forbid, say one military man die today. Nigerian government will go give their wife 2 million naira. Are you not telling me, say that one what may person die for? They will give their wife 2 million. That 2 million naira, she go sign paper, sign. Oh. If any police officer die today, they'll go give their wife 1 million or 2 million naira. So if you check on the fight where everybody they fight is for everybody. For our military to live good life, our police officers to live good life, for me to live good life, for you to live good life, for all of us to be living good life, to be proud of our country. So for me, my brothers and sisters that were talking on that video, not verse. For me, I don't know what you want to do again. As the other guy talk and say, you don't know what you want to do, you don't tire. He say if they say me they come and they go protest now, they go find person who go come take their life. You see the level of fear they have bestowed in them. The level of fear, which means Nigerians now, the only thing that is keeping them away from the street now, once they all think, say, they go kill you, they go shoot you, they go do this one. That one say, I beg. They can't say mama or they call it Pikin. Oh, Samuji, Lawa, hey, don't go, follow them, go. Because the other one, today, where you day? They say you join the people where they go protest. Now 9 months I take carry you, 9 months. So it's terrible. It's terrible. It might look funny, right? But it's the fact. It's the fact. 80% of parents will call their children saying, come on, enter house. 80%. So it happen to everybody. My old papa go do am. My mama go do am. If when I come back the other day, not everything person can talk. My people come and say, they say, whoa, what happened? Oh yeah, by the way, what you can do for you? Oh yeah, pack your load. Oh yeah, come and go. You see? So every parent goes, because that fear, oh God, this was a very, very planned group. Tele. Now they plan this whole thing. Every angle where you want pass on the door. In fact, except Nigerians say it is now or never. Now, as they talk for musical, I mean in reality, now or never. But if you do as they talk for music, you're the good like that. Come play small, enter house. Come play small, enter house. But if we really want to bring it to reality, practice the realism of that now or never, then it will definitely become now or never. But if we want to emulate or just rub shoulder with that music while they play, it is now or never, we'll talk small wrong. Kai, like I said, if you are listening to me today, you have the same privileges that I have. We have second option. What I mean by second option, we live in another country where we can call our home now, right? You should be grateful to God. Forget say you not to get money like that. Even though you still get the money or you not to get them, just be grateful to God. You don't know what God do for you, because there are some things that we just look at commonize, say, because it don't do your possession. We just look and say that normal thing, a normal thing. No, it's not normal. Do you know how many people craving right now to leave Nigeria? They want to be in your position, and you already there. You are commonizing it. So I beg you, wait to be abroad. I beg you, wait to be red passport. I beg you, wait to be American citizen, British citizen. I beg. No, I beg you. Just wake up in the morning. Tell God, thank you. Heavenly Father, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity, the privileges to come here, at least to give birth to all my children here. Be grateful, because many are looking forward to your position. A lot of Nigerians, innocent Nigerians, are losing their lives, dying in hunger, facing kind of suppression, oppression, intimidation, suffocations in Nigeria. But we look down on so many things where we already get called, don't get them. They'll be like, say, this computer, I take to talk now because I don't get them. Nah, not be just computer. No, it not be just computer. If the computer not there enough, it do the broadcast. So that's why it's not just computer. Right? Or you are listening to me today, you just think it's normal for you to wake up this morning. It's not normal. Many people, they will not wake up this morning. So don't take anything as normal. Person dash you £1. Just to say, now only £1. Now only £1. You're going to shout on me because of £1. Listen, if you don't appreciate little, you won't get more. So there, for me, I see everything and I appreciate everything. I don't know how to put it on. That's the way I wanted to put it, but I don't know. Appreciate every level you are today in your life. Be grateful, because the way Nigeria is right now, Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is finished. Bata, bata. The only thing that can rescue Nigeria right now is the last hope right now. Say Supreme Court do the needful. But if Supreme Court now decided to join and do the same thing where tribunal do, then we are done. Corruption have eaten Nigeria to that extent that it's not only in government. Many people, they look at me right now, they are corrupt. Many people here, they listen to me now, they are not government, they are corrupt. So Nigeria, the problem in Nigeria is too much. But meanwhile, nevertheless, let's continue to do what is right. Let's continue to stand for what is right. That is the most beautiful thing about it, because it's between you and your conscience, right? So, thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back here again. We have a lot to talk about today, but I'd like to quickly appreciate a couple of people right here. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Mother Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Good evening to you. And thanks for the super chat twice. Thank you very much. And you did this as well earlier on. May God bless you, Madam. May your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia Tagujemi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Sim TV, I can see you as well. Adeswa Osagede, I can see you. Thank you very much, Vitos. Thank you very much, Fredole. Thank you, Ivy Jack. Thank you, my good people. And God bless you now. Although I showcased so many names already on screen. Peter Inegbe, Juliet, Holland, thank you. Good evening to you all, my wonderful people. Marvis, I want to say thanks for joining us. I appreciate you all. Good evening to you all. Madam Helen, I can see you right there. It's good to hear from you again. Good evening to you. Amari Jonathan, thanks for joining us. Good evening, my wonderful people. Madam Origin, we can see you right there. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Thank you. Didi Anthony, I appreciate you. Thank you for joining us. Jude King, I can see you. Discussion Channel TV. Constant, thank you. Fat Jacka, I can see you again there, my brother. Thank you very much, my people. Washington, America, and many more. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you. I would like to let's move on. I believe I've showcased so many names already. Noma, Nusahari, thank you. Onyeze Amodia, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Amaka E, thank you. Nena Obona, thank you. Acropolis, I can see you. Thank you. Luciano, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Rita, Ibeye, George, thank you. Peg Modi, Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Thank you. Press on the like button, FK Jubilante, and many others. Blue Ventures, thank you. Michael Ganemaro, thank you. Ogio Sarabo, Antonov King, thank you very much, my wonderful people. Abiajulu, thank you very much. Glory, I can see you. Thank you very much. Good evening. Anthony Ola, thank you. Mr. Rita Okons, thank you. Appreciate you all, my people. All right, I'll leave it right there. Maurice, I can see you just coming in right now. Thank you very much, and good evening to every one of you. All right, as you can see, we get with surprise us today. Now, don't see this fight where Governor Obaseki and the deputy they fight. Ain't say na joke. I don't know, see the thing though. They don't pull left for one trouser, not be smart, you know. A whole deputy governor, they lock him for outside. They say not go enter house. Hey, not be smart, my people. We'll talk about this one later on as well. The thing surprised me, a whole deputy governor. You see, this is one of the things we talk about. Power is transient. When you are there, listen to me. Doesn't mean a government position, any position you are holding right now. Some of you listening to me right now, you'll be manager, you'll be director for your company. How do you treat the people under you when you are there? So now you can't nowhere be there, anywhere. When you are there, always leave a very good footprint so that people will speak for you when you are there. When the governor of Edo State and Phyllis Shaibu were rubbing shoulder, eating ECAU, drinking 3310 together, pressing blow together, and all those things, they don't know say this day will come. They don't know. You see, when I hit my chest every day that nobody have anything against me, you know, whenever I see it, I'm always happy. I don't know how I take manage. I don't know how I go do this position where I did today. And where me they go, now I go big pass where to now even they see so. So I don't know. Then Peter Obi can come in and I have to review my life, how I take grow. I can't get to know, say, wow. How do you want people to speak about you? It's a question I ask every day. How? How many of you can be on air like this? You show your face the way I'm doing, then you speak about yourself and you tell people, come and testify to my life. And I don't talk and reach 2 million times. Now, how Obaseki want to face the public now? Probably in the rest of his life. How? Everybody that fought for Obaseki to come in for the second time in office, 95% of them are regretting. The remaining 5% are those that is benefiting from their satanic sharing of money. They'll see through, they're not talking at them. Now those ones they say, my leader, talking, a graduate talking like Agberu. A graduate talking like a tout. When you hear those people say, my leader, many of them are graduates. They turned themselves to become like a tout. You know what is right. You will pretentiously ignore it. I believe so much in karma. For me, I believe in karma. Look now. May I put the picture first because they not be now want to talk want to talk about so many other things. Standing alone. Hey God. Hey, how did we get here? This is Deputy Governor of Edo State. Alone, no bodyguard, no security, nothing at all. Lock, they put color for gates. Color they put for the gate. If they think now, say, how did I get here? So, which position you where they look me so where they laugh so? Which position you they hold today? How do they treat the people under you? You where they look me so many of you now be landlord. How you think they treat your gate man? How you think they treat your cook? How you think they treat your house help? That position, yes, where God put you so. Anybody under you, how you think they treat them? Any position where you there, it could be you are a man listening to me now, you have all the money in the world. How do you treat your wife? Do you use that money to intimidate her? Say, after I don't arrive, let her go to hell and burn to ashes. Or if you be a woman, you don't get all the money, how do you treat your husband? Do you not think, say, I beg you, the marriage go ahead, make it end, that kokoma? So that's what I'm saying. That position where you did today, that I don't know the position. I know say many of for 99.9% of people listening to me right now, everybody get one position or the other way we did. Then people under you, your subordinates, how do you treat them? May I put that picture again? See, I don't know what I go learn from this picture, but may I learn so many things from this picture. See, this picture reads so many things, a lot. This is the deputy governor, executive deputy governor, still a deputy governor of Edo State as we speak. Now alone. They put color for gates. Color. We are coming there. We are coming there. If we blame Obaseki, Shaibu will also be blamed. During the time the Edo people were complaining of a series of things, what was your role? These are the questions we are going to ask today. I cannot really blame him because I didn't pay any attention to Shaibu. So maybe some of you talk one or two things about him later on. Now Obaseki, now I know A to Z that you know him. I regretted supporting him. That's what I'm saying. Some of you support people with passion, with love. How can you be supporting elected personnel with love and passion? If I support you, you get there, you're not doing what I expected of you, call them out. But no, some of them know. As we hear the talk now, some Obaseki not do well, so you'll see some people don't invest for them. And many of them, they invest so that they are abroad. That's the funny part of it. They are abroad, from abroad, they tell you, say, no, hatred be this. Now, what did the governor do now? And you go, you're this pain. You're this pain, you're relaxed, you're enjoy your life. In the America, in the UK, you're enjoy your life. You go, they talk, say, God, how did we get here? I have a long way to go. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. Oh, Madam Rita, I can see you right there. Just coming in. Good evening to you. June Obaseki, I can see you. Thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you. Victoria, Samudia, thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Thank you. Press on the like button, help us to share. Let's listen to what Oji Okbe have to say here. Then I'll come back to you guys. And God bless you now.
Always. All right then. Well, let's begin what's trending. Nigeria's former president Olusegun Obasanjo over the weekend raised eyebrows amongst many Nigerians, including the Yoruba Council worldwide, after he ordered traditional rulers to get up from their seats and greet him and the governor of Oyo State, Governor Seyi Makinde, at a project inauguration in Isheyin. During the inauguration ceremony, Obasanjo expressed dismay at what he described as monarchs' disrespect and disregard for the office of the governor as they remained seated while he and the governor were being introduced. Obasanjo told monarchs that the Yoruba culture has regard for both age and position, adding that the position and authority of a governor or a president at any event supersedes that of any traditional ruler in attendance. Let's take a look before we come back for some reactions.
Ibi tí gómìnà bá wà tàbí president bá wà kò sí ọba náà ó láti dìde fún gómìnà tàbí fún president ẹ dìde. Ẹ jókòó.
All right, Ayo, you know, the Yoruba Council has called this action sacrilegious. They are asking for an apology. Let me take some more tweets. This is from Baron, who wrote, I strongly believe the instruction was for the kings to stand and greet the governor OBJ stated that the Yorubas respect two things amongst others. 1, age. 2, position and status. OBJ also stated that a governor is more powerful than any king. Well, Kayode wrote, Obasanjo is not defending Yoruba tradition here. He's defending the colonial legacy that makes kings insubordinate to elected officials, and also the atenje of most Yoruba traditional rulers. I can't imagine Obasanjo ordering the Obi of Onitsha, or Oba of Benin, or Awujale.
So, I mean, it's been trending, yes, OG, and very contentious as well, because this is quite a sacred topic, especially the way that the Yorubas, and I would say many Nigerian cultures, revere their Obas, even though they don't have constitutional powers, but they do have immense influence amongst their people. Let me take that from the last tweet about if you wouldn't behave like this in terms of, and that's with all due respect to the former president himself. I recall when he went to visit the Olu of Ori just after he became Olu. President Obasanjo voluntarily, knelt before the Olu, and that iconic picture was trending as well. And so if he was willing to do that for the Olu of Ori, what was the difference here? Because he had also talked about the long history and the, the relationship he had with the father of the Olu of Ori, who's also a traditional, he's a king, as well. So it wouldn't have, I think it was the way and manner in which he had done it. Even if, as he mentioned, Yoruba people, the Yoruba culture respects age and status. He spoke to them as if he were speaking to ordinary boys or just men, and almost reprimanding them. And we know just how highly the people revere their Obas, and also the traditional connotations around disrespect of the crown and the king. You would notice that initially the Obas seemed to be laughing when they sat down, but this Oba in the third one, in the blue and white outfit, was obviously upset after he had sat down, following what had transpired. Now there have been reactions, including calls for him to apologize. Yes. His wife, Mrs. Taiwo Obasanjo, has written a letter apologizing, almost as if she was removing herself and her children from whatever consequences these Obas have promised the former president. And others have said, just let it be. He's an elder statesman, so just allow it to go. But I think the reason why they will respond is so that it doesn't set a precedent for the denigration of traditional and historical institutions, which we respect very much and hold very highly in our nation. All right, Dr. Abati, some people are saying it's the Obas that they blame for even standing up for Obasanjo.
A number of things here. First is protocol. And that was where President Obasanjo seems to be coming from in an additional exclusive interview that he has granted on the subject. He was not asking them, the Obas, to stand up for him. He was asking them to respect Governor Seyi Makinde. And from the exclusive story that I've read this morning, he said when the governor arrived, everybody stood up. The Obas refused to stand up. When it was time for the governor to make his speech, he, Obasanjo, and other people stood up. The Obas still sat down. It was at that point, in an extended video, that he now, took over the role of the Sergeant Major of the occasion and asked the Obas to stand up and to sit down. So he said he was defending protocol, that no matter how young a governor may be, protocol shows that when the governor arrives, you stand up. Now, the other thing that people have brought up is culture and tradition. Under culture and tradition, Obas are regarded, traditional rulers are regarded as representatives of deities. They are considered sovereign deities, on earth. And for that reason, a king is venerated, a king is to be respected. And it is because of the harshness of President Obasanjo's tone that people are saying, he shouldn't speak to traditional fathers like that. That's the second part of it. The third point about this is the whole point about tradition versus modernity. Okay, traditionally, Obas are supposed to be, worshipped and all of that. But the situation has changed. Since colonialism, since the military took over, Obas are regarded as, appointees of the state government. They collect salaries from state government. So as far as constituted authorities are concerned, you know, traditional rulers are no better than people working in the Ministry of Chieftaincy and Local Government Affairs.
Wrong. This is so wrong.
Quickly, this is not the first time all of this will happen. In 1953, Chief Bode Thomas, when he became the chairman of the Oyo Council, Legislative Council, he went for a meeting and Obas were there. Everybody stood up to welcome him. But at that time, Oba Adeniro Adeyemi II, Alaafin of Oyo, refused to stand up. He sat down. So Chief Bode Thomas reportedly turned towards him and asked him, who the hell are you? Who is this person? Who is sitting down when, you know, the chairman of the council has arrived? Okay, the rest of the story is well known to those who know the details. In 1957, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, you know, in the Western House of Chiefs, entered, right? All the traditional rulers stood up because, you know, the big man had arrived. But one of the kings refused to stand up. And that was Oba Ademuwagun Adeshida II, the Deji of Akure. So, reportedly, Awolowo was annoyed. And he asked him, he said, who are you? Can't you see that I just entered? You are sitting down. And that one stood up and said, well, I'm the Deji of Akure, Adeshida II. And that you and I studied law in England. Look at the people sitting down here, Oba Kenzwa, all these elderly kings. So, because you are premier, so we should all stand up for you. And that particular Deji of Akure walked out on Chief Obafemi Awolowo. But we understand the matter was settled later with the intervention of the inimitable Chief Nnamdi, Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe. So in this particular case, Oluwo of Iwo has asked Chief Obasanjo to apologize. Well, he's not likely to apologize, but I'm sure they will find accommodation. But it's just a lesson about how the traditional institution has been lowered in modern times.
And that is my
a matter
point.
that is well dramatized in Wole Soyinka's Kongi's Harvest.
Yes, and that is my point. Should traditional rulers be degraded this way? And what gives the presidents and governors powers over them in this manner? What is it? Is it the Constitution?
They pay their salaries.
I mean, it's really wrong. I mean, why should our kings be standing up for just public officers? Rufai, quickly, so we can...
So, there are two sides to it. Yes, we've heard the argument about protocol and all of that by President Obasanjo and all of that. Two things. One, the first thing I'll say is we shouldn't denigrate our traditional institution.
No.
But our traditional institution too should not denigrate itself.
My people, I was waiting for this particular part. And I not say yesterday, this part of the things where I talk. Me I dey happy say, I dey always happy when I talk something later. I can't see other people, especially people with the top of me talk. I dey happy put. You see, when you not rub yourself with kidnapper not go see you finish. If you not rub yourself with arm robber not go see you finish. If you not rub yourself with anything that is bad, right? Now you're waiting to Rufai talk just now. I'm not in support for any traditional rulers to be disrespected. But any traditional ruler who are rubbing shoulders with the people that you know that have caused the pains that the people in Nigeria are facing today, then what do you expect? Now there I go leave them. Let's move on. Listen to Rufai.
But our traditional institution too should not denigrate itself. Because in all of this, we know the antecedents. How did it start? It started when the British colonialists came in. When the traditional institution was fighting with itself, Kosoko and Akitoye, and the British came to settle about the HMS Prometheus in the late 1800s, and they took over Lagos, started bringing in their authority and all of that. And we know that story as it continues. But what I'm also saying is, they should not denigrate. And we also know that the process of bringing in traditional rulers have been politicized.
Yeah.
So most of these political heads, they reign very strongly and writ large over this traditional ruler because they are the ones that put them in sometimes. Even traditional leadership position is based on political patronage now.
No, on that, I disagree. Not, although in another state, fine. My state, not be politics within the our king. Yes, we will talk that one another day. And I don't believe, say, Obasanjo not rich. We go fit take my king Oba of Benin, make it get off for seat. It's not possible. Now you take, let me make me the talk and say, you take rub your shoulder with politicians. Now they'll see you finish. Yes. If you start rubbing your shoulder with them, one day they go remove cap for your head. That's how it works. That's how it works, my people. If you how you take present yourself, that's how people will take you. Meanwhile, let's continue to listen.
And we also know that the process of bringing traditional rulers have been politicized. Yeah. So most of these political heads, they reign very strongly and writ large over this traditional ruler because they are the ones that put them in sometimes. Even traditional leadership position is based on political patronage now. It's people that are close to you, you put there as kings. And we have history replete with people not even respecting traditional rulers. You remember the case of Oni of Ife and the current president, that handshake. So there are many cases that are bound. But also, we've had cases of allegations against traditional rulers that take all sorts of substances and do the likes. So the traditional rulers too should please protect the institution, and we do not support anything against the traditional rulers, any denigration or disrespect, but they should protect the institution. We've heard about scandals of traditional rulers and things like that. So they should also carry themselves with that embodiment that they are the Igbákejì Òrìṣà. Well, what it means is they are second in command to the gods of the land. But please, both parties should calm things that we should appease both parties. I wanted to say more. You will take the next story.
Well, let's take another story. President Baba-Ahmed Tinubu last week nominated Yemi Cardoso as the new governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. Cardoso's nomination comes 3 months after Godwin Emefiele was suspended as governor of the Apex Bank. The 66-year-old banker was born to parents who were descendants of Brazilian returnees and comes...
I bet Emefiele matter with the talk, so more call him because he supposed they may not say now it matter now they all the talk so because if we not call and I come like say with this selfish more quick call Emefiele may join us for this program.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail, government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, Shaibu, you understand? Fuck up. Fuck up. Please remind me that name, I beg. I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail, government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
so that is Governor Esewefele. That this man when they see for screen, so that they replace her. So finally, meanwhile, let's listen to this, my people.
From a prominent family on Lagos Island. His father, Felix Bankole Cardoso, was the first indigenous accountant general of Nigeria in 1963 and the first indigenous vice chairman and managing director of Barclays Bank of Nigeria. President Bola-Ahmed Tinubu has had a long history with Cardoso. When Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State from 1999 to 2007, he appointed Cardoso as commissioner of Nigeria's first standalone Ministry of Economic Planning and Budget. Well, in the video now making the rounds on social media, Tinubu hinted during the electioneering campaigns that he would like Cardoso to be on his economic team if he became president.
We have to look at fiscal policy and separate that from monetary policy. We have to get An headmaster like Cardoso, where is he? You see there? So don't run away. To be persistent, you can't pass a sheet of paper through him unless you have a budget head for him. Then there's no head. Then we name him headmaster. The job he did for Lagos State with him, Wale Edun and others, and Dele Alake, Oshia, was great. I was not alone. I was with a great team, unbreakable team.
Well, I guess he has his unbreakable team at this point. We have Dele Alake now on his team. Now we have Cardoso. But I mean, I guess you guys discussed it earlier. I hope that, the policies of the CBN or the reforms will take shape. Well, in another development, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 election, Peter Obi, was in Bangladesh over the weekend to attend the global conference organized by the government of Bangladesh in conjunction with the Commonwealth Enterprise and Investment Council in Dhaka. On the sidelines of the conference, Obi met with Prime Minister of the country, Sheikh Hasina, and congratulated her as well as her team for what they have been able to achieve in their nation with the support of
the way that they receive our principal. It can't be like say Peter Obi now be the president of Nigeria. They say now part of the things why I talk about this just now say, how do you want people to look at you if it comes to your past life? Many of the way they say that Tinubu must rule to do. Now they listen to me right now. You are deceiving yourself. You want Tinubu based on selfishness, based on tribalism, or maybe religionism. But not that you want Tinubu for a better Nigeria. No. We don't have anything against Tinubu or Atiku or this. I've always said it, mentioned it here on this platform that what destroyed Nigeria today is APC and PDP. It's not because Tinubu is in APC. I've always been against APC and PDP before the emergence of Tinubu, although Tinubu have always been with them as well. So you supported somebody based on selfishness, then we'll continue to live like this. Listen to what our wonderful principal, a man that I'm proud of anytime, any day.
SMEs in the last 15 years. While delivering his remarks at the summit, Obi stated, among other salient points, that SMEs in Commonwealth countries are key to global economic growth and rapid expansion.
I must say that credits to SMEs in Bangladesh have been quite impressive, though not what it should be. But in other countries, like in Nigeria and Africa, they need to do more. There needs to be a dedicated percentage of the overall country credit lending that should go to SMEs, being that this is the engine in which those countries can grow and be able to build sustainable development and improve their economy.
All right, Rufai, over to you.
All right, a couple of things about those two stories. I mean, President Tinubu finally got his team. It's time for them to get out to work. He's got Yemi Cardoso in there. He's got Wale Edun. It's just time to get out to work and fix the economy of this country as much as we can, because we have a lot of problems. Inflation is high. Everything's at an all-time low for Nigeria. Real quickly, as regards to Obi Bangladesh, very well said. He's constantly touted Bangladesh as a model for SME, and we can't absolve the fact that it's not today we've been talking about Bangladesh as a model for SME. Don't forget, Ibrahim Babangida, adapted the model of Bangladesh, the Grameen Bank set up by Mohammed Yunus many years ago, to set up something called People's Bank in Nigeria, that was headed by the likes of Maria Shokanu and Taisholari of blessed memory is dead. So that's to show you that we've always looked at Bangladesh as a model. And it's gone there, said, 40% of their GDP is pretty much for small business. You can see the revolutionary work done by, Sheikh Hashina, the daughter of Sheikh Mujibur Rahman of Bangladesh there. And it's just gone there to talk about this in summit and conclude, as regards many ideas that we can adapt here. But we must be able to help our SMEs here.
Well, it's nice to see Peter Obi go around and, continue to talk on how to make Nigeria better.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I would just want us to quickly take 2 minutes from this video of the new CBN. Somebody want to talk about it. Let's listen to this guest from Arise, because his first speech means a lot.
President Baba-Ahmed Tinubu has approved the nomination of Yemi Cardoso to serve as the new governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. According to a press statement by presidential spokesman Ajuri Ngelale on Friday evening, Yemi Cardoso will serve for a term of 5 years at the first instance, pending his confirmation by the Nigerian Senate. It will be recalled that since the removal of Godwin Emefiele as the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria by President Tinubu, Folashodun Adebisi Shonubi has been in acting capacity as CBN governor. Joining us now on the morning show as we look at the latest nomination by President Tinubu and what to expect from the new appointee amid the country's economic recovery process is Professor Ndubisi Nwokoma, a professor of financial economics and director of the Center for Economic Policy Analysis and Research at the University of Lagos. Good morning, Prof, and thank you very much for joining us on the morning show.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yes, Prof, quickly, let's go into the subject. Number one, what do you think of the nomination of Mr. Yemi Cardoso as CBN governor? And also, what do you think is the way forward for the CBN? Because that's the part of it that concerns all of us as Nigerians.
Okay. Thank you very much, the team at RSTV. I have 2 critical questions to ask, or 2 critical issues to raise before we go into the issue.
They could not listen, no. They could not listen. I make me want to play this video. I want to listen to this bar.
The team at RSTV. I have 2 critical questions to ask, or 2 critical issues to raise before we go into the issue. Number one is that, is there a vacancy? That's the first that I was asking. Is there a vacancy? The much I know, as many people have said, Mr. Godwin Emefiele is still the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. He was only suspended. So I'm not a lawyer. I think if you look at the CBN Act, you discover how the CBN governor can be removed. So technically speaking, Emefiele remains. They want to tighten credit so that to be able to...
Okay. I'll stop that right there so we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. So I'm gonna post out a link before I will take on the other topic right now. But before that, let me quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Elvis, Yemi Cardoso is the most qualified person for the position of CBN governor. Man is a genius. I've known of him for over 50 years when he was at St. Gregory's College as a senior prefect. Okay. For me, I don't know whether I qualify, whether I don't qualify. I don't know him before. I don't know anything about what makes you qualify to become a CBN governor. So if you recommend him, that's fine. But my concern here is that the question that the man asked right there is the position vacant? Dr. Alexander Gomez, I beg, answer that question. The position, is it vacant? Emefiele, has he resigned? That's the question he asked just now. So if you can answer that, that would be nice. So now that one I'm really concerned me. So we want to know if we are seeing any kind of trace of dictatorship or power intoxication. That's what we are trying to know. So, but if you know just answer the question. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right, my people, that's the link right there. Click on it. Join us here. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. God bless every one of you for your time with us today. We have one more video to go. Then we'll take on articles. you know. Meanwhile, before you people come in, I would like to quickly also take on this here for the video, you know, as you all can see. Okay, no, people already in the backstage. Let me respond to them. Moderator, thank you. I can see you already. Omashola, thank you very much. I can see you already. Alga Felix, thank you. I can see you already. Thank you. My people, appreciate every one of you. Moderator, how are you doing today? Good evening to you, ma.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, and good afternoon, everyone. Happy Monday.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy New Week. Thank you very much. Okay, Oga Mashola, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening. Good evening, the house.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. It's good to have you here. All right, let me come back to you.
Because you know, ask my body be yours now.
Oga Felix, how are you doing?
Your day. I did my beloved brother.
I salute you. I salute you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, that's the people we have for now. Before that, I would like us to take this. I guess you people are aware of this new pastor. Hey, voila. I don't know how this pastor Titi they come out every day. The thing no concrete stop. I don't understand. You know, when I hear of this pastor where they say Papa die, according to what I have here, you know. Okay, let me take care, because according to what I have here, Pastor Jimmy is now the new daddy GO of Fountain of Life Church after his father's demise. Okay, let's go. The Shimamaka have said something about this. I'd like us to quickly take this here. Shimamanda, sorry. Shimamanda have said something about this. I'd like us to take this together. Okay, I have somebody on the backstage. 1 minute. Okay, Mr. Sunday, that's fine. Please off your camera, Mr. Sunday. Off your camera. Thank you. Thank you. I'll come back to you. Thank you very much. Off your camera. Always off your camera. Thank you. Okay. As you all can see right there, Jimmy Odukoya, the son of Bimbo and Taiwo Odukoya, has been named the senior pastor of the Fountain of Life Church. According to the board of the church, board of trustee of the church, Pastor Odukoya, the founder, made it known that his son should succeed him. The son is a Nollywood actor, a musician. He was featured in Women King, a Netflix movie, and many other movies. Whether he's called by God or not, he must take over the family business when he says the Lord told him. He must not be questioned. Now, Shimamanda, now they talk. So then she went on by saying, from being an actor and a musician, he has automatically become the spiritual head of the Fountain of Life Church and the lead mediator between his church members and God. It truly takes an extraordinary amount of senselessness and daftness not to know that churches in Nigeria are purely family business empires and nothing close to being a house of God. Praise God and welcome my dear friend serving as burnt offerings. That's the man right there. Me don't know before, but the first time. Okay. Hey, voila. Church matter for Nigeria. Be as it gets. All right. It be like rice and beans as they talked the other day. Okay, let's move on. I like us to move on. I have another this one here. You can see the U.S. courts legal panel terminate Femi Gbajabiamila's law license after stealing money from clients, violating bar rules. Hi, wahala. Hey, wahala, you're for everywhere. Okay, now people have reacted. I brought about 2 or 3 reactions here. You know, Yoruba leaders and people of goodwill must rise and fight this Agbado culture that is about destroying all the good values of Yoruba culture. 1, the current Agbado political supporters' mentality is destroying the good values of Yoruba people. 2, Yoruba elders and people of goodwill must begin to condemn it because the implications will be quite devastating. This is now beyond political campaign. 3. This mentality is promoting and justifying crime, promoting and establishing hatred for others, advancing the idea that anybody, no matter how dirty their past is, can become leaders. Then he went on. 5. If the elders and good people of great Yoruba race fail to hear this advice and act upon it, I will be alive to remind them when this terrible seed that they allow to germinate will produce poisoned root that will contaminate the waters of the land. I will remind them when it produces poisoned fruits that will kill everything that eats it, including children that will ignorantly do so. 6. What is happening now with Agbado political mentality is a spreading cancer that will eat up every tissue it comes in contact with. 7. I have said my own as the voice of truth crying in the wilderness. The attack can now begin. At the end of the race, we shall all count the miles together. I wish all men of goodwill, peace, shalom. Shalom. Allah kum. I don't know what that means. Okay, that is right there. So for some of you that might think, oh, where is that one coming from? People Gazette carry them as well. I would like to quickly bring it here for people to understand, because say this is our platform where they put everything to everybody face to know, say, see where they come from, before we go change that for us, say we bring information come way, not there anywhere. Exclusively, U.S. legal panel terminate Femi Gbajabiamila law license after stealing money from client violating bar rules. Okay, former Nigerian House Speaker Femi Gbajabiamila has been terminated as a licensed lawyer of the State Bar of Georgia in the United States after his corruption and ethical lapses outstripped acceptable threshold for members People's Gazette can report. Okay, the Nigerian politician who currently serves as the chief of staff to President Bola Tinubu. Hey, everybody all inside the same camp, God. Now, wow. All right. Who presently serves as the chief of staff to President Baba-Ahmed Tinubu himself. Oh, let me take all this thing off here. A man of uncountable scandals was ostracized from the prestigious body effective July 1, 2020, according to the record recently obtained by the Gazette. He was found to have stolen money from a client and also failed to pay his membership fees. Mr. Gbajabiamila disgrace in the U.S. and underscores yet again the gulf between civilization that exalt fair and available instruments to foster accountability versus Nigeria, where transparently fraudulent, odious figures are in charge of the most consequential positions of authority. Now, wow. I'll just stop that right there. I don't know how we got here. See people with the rulers. You will like APC people. They see all these things. How, by the way, how do you even sleep? How do you justify all these things? We're not going to see they bring all these things come out, all these satanic people who still do social media, get platform and all that. They don't they talk about all these kind of things. So. Except maybe as we talk another, use shame, can't go talk them. I remember one day why I disgraced them like that. One of them can't use shame, bring the same disgraceful act of these people. Can't go. Kai. Oh, wow. Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Bear with me. Let me quickly bring this one here. Madam Nena, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Thank you. Let me bring this here quickly. Anybody on the backstage, please just bear with me. I will accept you in shortly. This one shocked me, although it not too shocked me because if you don't speak, we remain like this. This one is coming from the Northerners, my Northern brothers. It said, collect bribe to compromise election petition, lose your life. Kano official warns Nigeria's corrupt judges. Hey, wahala. All right. I don't know, but still, the Kano Commissioner of Land and Physical Planning, Adamu Kibiya, has threatened judges hearing the election tribunal appeal on the 2023 governorship election in his state with death if they accept bribe to pass judgment. You see, and because of this choice where this man pass, direct death threat, so where this man pass, so fear not let they do anyhow. Mona go right out there. Now you will see report with the outcome of that judgment. You see, because the person who threatened them and I see the governorship candidate, he tell them direct. You know, so when Northerners talk, then they get away with so many things over Nigeria. That's why I say they say will be one Nigeria. But if Naibo man talk this kind of just now, hey, oh Naidoma, oh hey, see, speaking during a solidarity rally by the ruling New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP) in Kano, the commissioner on Thursday sternly warned the judges against compromising the outcome of the 2023 state governorship election. Any judge, unquote, that allow himself to be used and collect bribes and pass judgment that is not right, we want to tell him he must choose between his life and bribe money he collected. Mr. Kibaye was quoted by Channels Television. Hey God, this one, he said you go die. Hey, Justice Amani, I don't know whether now they want judge that one. I don't know. Not so this Justice Amani. So hey, Mr. Kibaye threatened that if the judge's ruling didn't favor the NNPP, insecurity would be worse in Kano than banditry situation being currently experienced in Kaduna, Zamfara, and Katsina. Hey, on quote, remember now, quote, he went on. You have seen the conflict banditry in Zamfara, Kaduna, and Katsina. I swear, because of these governorship seats, everyone will die. The conflict that we start in Kano will be deadlier than the ones in those states. And Bonu, he warned. Make I your rest. See the person say, hey, this one be as get to this matter not go let person talk put at all. I never see this quiet thing before. I never see this one before. When I hear the watch, nothing will happen. Nothing. Wait till this man you talk so. Nothing will. In fact, since when you talk, nothing don't happen. Self talk and say nothing. Nothing will happen. Make Igbo man go talk this thing with this man talk. So now there you go know. You go know what it be life. Igbo man, try yourself. Go talk him. Edo man, try yourself. Go talk this guy thing. My people, that one Nigeria, is a fake country. It's a fake country. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. All right, let me quickly take. Hey, how did we get here? All right, my people, bear with me. I'm coming. I have another one here. Let me bring this in. Hey, man, wow. Okay, Tinubu don't appoint. Tinubu and Shettima, they don't appoint Baba-Ahmed brother. This one shocked me. So they want to tell me now, say this Baba-Ahmed brother, not fit say no, I not go do this job. Hey, me don't understand this country, Nigeria. To be honest, the country is so difficult to understand. Anyway, make I read them. Shettima appoints Peter Obi's running mate brother, Hakeem Baba-Ahmed, as special advisor. Let me take one or two paragraphs quickly. The spokesperson for the Northern Elders Forum, NEF, Dr. Hakeem Baba-Ahmed, has been appointed as the special advisor on political matters to Vice President Kashim Shettima. Hakeem, a retired federal permanent secretary, is the older brother of Baba-Ahmed, the running mate of the Labour Party LP presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, in February 25th election. Hakeem Baba-Ahmed, who made the announcement of his new appointment via a post on his X account, formerly known as Twitter handle, on Monday, today, said he can no longer sit on the fence when he can be part of the system to contribute his quota to a national development. He went on. He went on by saying, 1 minute, please. Nobody should call in right now, please. You know, he expressed his eagerness to contribute to the nation's development in his capacity as special advisor on political matters to the vice president. He wrote, "It is time to make it public that I have accepted the call to serve as special advisor political to the VP." He talking like that, you know. Anybody who want to cry, may go cry. Don't talk. Now you talk. It will not be say, oh, wow. All right, let me take this out. Let me take another one quickly. Bear with me, my people. Wow. All right, I'll bring this one in Chapali. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. Every article I hear, they read all of the important. Okay, this one, the one we concern the deputy governor of Edo State with a lock for outside. Okay, where we take out from here? Because Governor Obaseki bars his deputy Shaibu from Government House. See him. You see him? Your day alone. Oh, Philip Shaibu. Son of governor where you fight for left and right. And so they can't do you. And they put color for your gate. Kai. So be as you get, the crisis of confidence between the Edo State Governor Govt Obaseki and his deputy Philip Shaibu took a new twist on Monday following the decision of the governor to lock out his estranged deputy from the government house. They lock him. They put color for that gate. Shaibu got shock of the moment when he got to his office Monday and found that the gate to the office of the deputy governor, the main entrance leading to the story building, was locked with chains and heavy padlock. Color. Oh, the advert we did this Vanguard sometime, you don't understand. Kai. Okay. While he and his aides waited for about an hour before leaving, Shaibu during the period reportedly made frantic effort to reach the governor but failed. An aide to the deputy governor who made the picture available to the public but preferred not to be named disclosed that his principal had some discussions with the commissioner of police and the director of Department of State Service DSS, alerting them of how he was locked out from his office. According to him, there was no official communication to the effect that the deputy governor office had been locked. Shaibu was consequently said to have summoned the camp commandant at the government house, SP Ibrahim Babatunde, querying why he was locked out of his office. Unquote. He said it was a directive from above, adding that the CSO in government house, whereby Williams, will be in a better position to explain. The aide said Shaibu was said to have put calls to Williams, who promised to come to the scene. However, the CSO never came all through the period Shaibu waited for. My people, now so we say, hey, voila. Okay, let me play the video for you guys. Because I see when the deputy governor there outside, see how they make call. He said he don't call Governor Obaseki, not carry call. Hey, voila. Listen to this.
I am Nash. I come office now, and the gate is locked. I am padlocking the gate thing. They padlock the gate. I'm padlocking the gate thing, the chain and key. Both the outer gate and the inner one, they padlock and chain it. The governor said they should lock it. That they are using the office for something else. I have not moved to anywhere. Nobody has given me letter to move to anywhere. Nobody has given me letter. So if governor say I have moved, I have not moved. I have not moved. The governor did not give me letter. Nobody has given me letter to move. So how will I move out of my office? I'm here now, the gate is locked and padlocked. So maybe, I don't know. So I called the governor, it's not picking. So you call the governor that I didn't move because I didn't get any letter to move. Only the civil servant got letter to move. I'm told that the civil servant were given letter from the office of HOS to move out of this place. But me, I didn't get any letter to move. So I'm here. They should come and open the gate, please.
Kai, a whole deputy governor, they humiliate like this. I'm here. They should come and open the gate, please. If Governor Obaseki can do this to his second man, who can be you?
I call the governor that I'm at the gate. They should please come and open the gate.
This man fight for Obaseki, Sha. Oh, wow. Now so Obaseki, you got to pay this man back. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, for the Shaibu.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Oh, no, the thing is sad.
Mr. Elvis.
Mona, not let me cry.
Mr. Elvis, I beg.
After all this suffering. Kai Obaseki.
My brother, he deserves what he is getting.
See, situation. Anyway, before we start talking, let me
nothing to deserve. These guys are just testing. They are only testing the mic on Edo people. Don't be carried away, guys. Just know what you are doing. The testing mic, testing. Edo 2027. Be careful.
Anyway, Dr. Alexander Gomez, you super chatted earlier on. Thank you very much, sir. With your text, you said Emefiele was my junior in secondary school. Okay, you said that before. Anyway, you said that before. But what I wanted you to answer, sir, I don't know if you did, was his position available for someone else to take over? You said he has effectively been fired, sacked, forthwith. Okay, but we'll not see that one. Now only arrest now I see you. Never see any article where you say they fire him or anything. But meanwhile, thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. You said that Alexander Gomez. I know some Gregorian, like, okay. All right. The language there. Thank you very much, sir. Let's say, thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much for super chat. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji. I'm Dr. Alexander Gomez. Now, God bless you now. Okay, meanwhile, let's start talking. Let's just start talking because the way this matter be so, I want to hear from the people. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. The like is not encouraging. We currently have 224. Can we take that to 300, please? Press on the like button. Take it out of the 224 to 300. That I think that is fair because we have over 800 people watching us across Nigeria. We also have 700 or something people there watching us. So if we can take the like forward, that would be nice. God bless you all, my people. Let me call on the first person who have always been the first person on this panel for the past couple of days now. Madam Rita, good evening to you, madam. Talk to us.
Good afternoon. Mr. Najawat, I want to make a correction before I continue my greeting. You said for the past couple of days I have been the first on the show. It's not a couple of days. I have been on the show since last week. I've been number one on the show. And I'm going to proudly say that. It's not easy to be number one in the panel. This panel is like, it's a gangster kind of panel. If you don't click in and you're out, you're missing up.
We go ring you out this week. We go ring you out.
I am officially the Usain Bolt Nigeria Watch panel. You cannot catch me. You can't catch me. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I don't take her from almost year hand. Now almost year be number one that year.
Yeah, that was that year now. Don't worry, my sisters. Women are coming to take over. Don't worry.
Give us a mandate, can't be, but this time give us a mandate not to eat per the jam. You not get time, you not get power to run anymore.
Give us a mandate. He loves our women so much. He just wants to just give us, the chance to just relax and take the lead. Anyways, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel, every great men and women in the panel. and those in the comment section, and my lovely mama, Mommy Diaspora, the most sweetest, lovely, beautiful woman. You know, she's a lovely, in fact, Iye no gay. Let me not speak too much. Iye no gay. Iye no gay. Happy New Week again and happy Monday. I'm going to start with former President Olusegun Obasanjo. I know we talked about it yesterday. You know, like what the lady on Arise was saying, like, you know, they were laughing. You could see people clapping, you know, when he was making those comments, and, you know, and then sitting down, and even some of the Obas were smiling. I think they just did it at that moment. Some of them probably didn't realize what just happened. I think the man on the blue agbada, yeah, he was the one who wasn't really smiling. But what can we take from it? What can we take from it?
Madam Victoria, please, one moment. Sorry.
Sure.
Madam Victoria, I don't see you. You can off your camera, ma. Thank you. Go ahead,
okay. Thank you. You know, there's something that I hear some people say. I've seen it in some papers. They say first class kings. So if somebody is saying this is a first class king, this cannot be done to this first class king, then you are kind of interpreting it to be that there are other classes of kings below the first class kings. So therefore, somebody can make a comment and say, just like what OG read out and said, he dare not do it to so and so kings, you know, he dare not do it. So the fact that it has been defined that there's something called first class kings in Nigeria, people say it, even the media say it. You know, if you can read first class kings in Africa or in Nigeria, type it on Google. They will list it out there. So there has been a sort of class. And so that class will determine the kind of respect you get, you know. And I think for former President Olusegun Obasanjo, like I said yesterday, I respect the custodian of our culture, however position you are in, whether you're a ballet or, you know, an Oba or, you know, or some sort of leader, you're respecting the stool. And, you know, sometimes that stool can make some human error. Let me use the word human error, but that still represents something within our culture. And even if you have to make a correction, you don't have to wear the armor of a general and speak to them like you're talking to little kids. That is the problem. I don't think it's actually even. I think the main thing is the way he spoke to them. You know, it was pretty rude. And you know, when I would say, with all due respect to the Yoruba, you know, kings, most of them are appointed. And there's something Rufai said, you know, it has been this appointed, the process has been politicized. The process of appointing some, not all, some, all right, let me use the word most, because I've seen so many controversies, I've read it out, you know, about some of these obers. Some of them are shrouded. The process is shrouded in, is being politicized. And when that happens, disrespect comes. And it is wrong. Because really and truly, as an African woman, a proud Bini woman at that, I would not be happy if, you know, my tradition is smeared, or whatever it is that represents my culture and who I am as a Black Bini woman, African woman, is smeared. No. You can't talk about the Queen of England today to a British president, or even the so-called King Leopold of Belgium, you know, that's, let me use the word allegedly, but the history is there, murdered, you know, 20 million people from the Congo. Any person from Belgium now, you know, would praise their king. They won't even look at what he did to people from the Congo, even women and children, you know. So, you know, coming back to where we are from now, we can, you know, because our constitution and everything that surrounds Nigeria is shrouded in what the colonialists did, you know. So that is what we are living today. And we are now seeing that even now, because the process is being politicized, some of these appointed obas is being politicized. There's that respect for tradition, or even the figure that represents the custodian of your culture is not really respected. That's the truth. That's the truth. And Obasanjo knows who he can talk to like that. That's the truth. He knows most of their antecedents. Most of their antecedents, he knows, if not all, their antecedents. So how do you think he's going to respect them? Why do you think he will talk? He might just forget himself and disrespect them that way. It's unfortunate. And we are still going back to what our brother Bath said on that his Twitter space, that said, our Yoruba elders, our Yoruba elders, the things that you are supporting today is coming to bite you tomorrow. Because it will not be like a norm. It will not be like this is how it is. But I said it, and I'm going to keep saying it. Every decision that we make, it's not about being an obedient. It's not about being whether I'm Bini or somebody is from Ijaw or Yoruba or Hausa or whatever. We are all in this together. We are all in this together. And it's going to consume every one of us. Really and truly, it's going to consume every one of us. And that's what a lot of people don't understand when people like me are talking against this sort of hegemonic system and this wicked system that Nigeria has embraced all of a sudden. Both the upper and lower class, the educated or the illiterate, even some traditional rulers supporting, it's going to come back to us. It's going to consume all of us one way or the other. Really and truly, one way or the other, it's going to consume all of us. I still disapprove the way he spoke to them. Even if he had to speak to them, it should have done within closed doors. It should have been done within closed doors. So therefore, next time Makinde is coming out, nobody needs to scold them in public like that. They would know what to do because they have all been told this is how to act, because we are under a constitution, and that's the truth. We are under a constitution, and Olusegun Obasanjo wants to just follow protocol. But in order to teach these custodians of your culture about protocol, you don't have to cheat them, or speak down to them like that in public. That was completely out of line. And I just heard, I don't know if it's a rumor that, his wife, one of his wife, who is also has had issues with him in the past, was begging the traditional rulers on his behalf. He has also disowned her. I just read it right now, just the caption here, disowned her comments and her statement. And I don't think Obasanjo is going to apologize to anybody. If he does, perhaps in closed door, or maybe they'll probably settle it, within the confines of their tradition. And, for Yemi Cardoso being appointed as the federal CBN governor, I don't know much about him, Mr. Yemi Cardoso, and I think Dr. Alexander Gomez has spoken that he knows him for over 50 years. Whatever, if you know somebody, you know somebody, but, when it comes to public service, we don't want to even go to about the Lagos cartel or the Lagos sort of nepotism that's being practiced, or, I just see this, I said it before and I'm saying it again, this administration of the man at Bodilon, that's the man from Guinea that's in the corridors of power in Aso Rock, he's just going to be shrouded with Lagos boys. The old brigade are coming back. He's bringing out his people. He has brought them, the likes of Bajabi Amila from the US and Sanwo-Olu, those ones that have records. He brought many years ago, he brought all of them back, like, come, when he was governor. Come, all of you, come, my boy. So all of them, they have all eaten big fat chicken right now. So they are all, at a certain pedestal, and they are doing an undo. So right now, we are just seeing a little of what this seemingly nepotized, let me use the word, a nepotized system of government. We are just seeing after the Supreme Court judgment, we will see the real deal. We are just seeing preamble, we will see the real deal. So, if he's qualified, they say fine, but saying he's a banker and for so many years, it's different as being a CBN governor. Just like they say, guy from Bodilon built Lagos. Lagos is not the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's not. And that's why you see all these cock and bull stories here and there, the mistakes they're making with Dubai and all this. It's just, they just want to prove legitimacy. They have nothing to offer Nigeria. I'm not trying to be a prophet of doom, but this administration has absolutely nothing, I repeat, nothing to offer Nigeria. That question that man asked, who is also, he said, and he's an investment banker or an economist, it was asking if Emefiele's position is open. I think I read a few days ago, I think 2 days ago, in one of the media, let me just use allegedly, I haven't confirmed it, is that they said Emefiele actually wrote his resignation letter to the federal government in August. That's what the administration said. I don't know how true that is, but even if it is true, they wouldn't want to, that is something, someone who's a CBN governor, if he has written his resignation letter, for crying out loud, Nigerians are supposed to know. Because this guy's representing Nigeria in a very high level. So even common local government chairman resigned. The news will carry it. Don't talk about CBN governor. You understand? So please, you know, they have nothing to offer. They have really nothing to offer. Whether he wrote a resignation letter or not, we all know how this cartel administration works. They just put it out there, whether we like it or not. They're just going to go with the status quo according to their own way. So I'm not really surprised. And one funny thing is that when they were talking about the history of Yemi Cardoso, talking about his parents, the returnees from Brazil and all that. I know, like Dr. Azanda Gomez, I know in Lagos there are some families like Da Silva, people that have this Portuguese name and all that. We all know that. But it's so funny that I smile because Gbadebo Rhodes Vival is kind of have a kind of similar lineage too, and when he wanted to be governor, when he was going for governor of Lagos State, they were the likes of the Agbado camp were now using that, he's not a full Lagosian. Oh, some were even saying, no, he's not even a Nigerian. Oh, he has some lineage from Brazil, Portuguese and all that, they just say when it's not suiting them, they just have to bring so many excuses. Now, Yemi Cardoso now, they've brought it out like, okay, he's a descendant from returnees from, Brazil, which I feel every black person is an African. Just forget all those ones. I think we all know what happened those days in Lagos, what Lagos was. So let's not even go that far. The reason why I brought it, because they use this guy, Rhodes Vival's name against him, as an excuse to say he was not qualified, to be a Lagos governor. Now, somebody now who has similar lineage, nobody is saying that, oh, he's not qualified because he has some non-Nigerian lineage of some sort. It's just rubbish. You see, that's why they use a religion and the tribe to just, mix and turn everything upside down just for their own personal gain. We should stop all this nonsense because it's going to consume everybody. We are all in Nigeria. We are all living in Nigeria. This is whatever decision we are making, it's going to affect you and I. Nobody buys bread cheaper anywhere, or fuel or gas cheaper anywhere. We're all in this together. If you think you live in diaspora, there's a lot of diasporans who have gone visiting Nigeria either by investment or going to visit their family. We all saw how most of them lost their lives. We all saw it. So we are not Superman or Superwoman that we feel that nothing cannot happen to us. But when we get it right, they will know that, okay, I'm going to Nigeria. I don't need to hire one mopo to protect me. I don't need to start buying fuel or gas to get a generator 24/7. I don't need to do that. I can go to my village. I want to start up a farm. I don't need to be scared. I can go out and dress the way I want to dress. I can wear an expensive gold or jewelry and I will not be scared that, okay, I'll get attention. I can drive the best cars that I want to without being scared or having a tinted glass. Why? So we are all in this. We are all in it. If you think you have money and you go to Nigeria, you're not living well. You're just existing. Just because you have more money to buy fuel, or because you can eat 3 square meals, you can eat tiger shrimp, you can eat chicken, you can kill, you can, eat any kind of food you want. And then the woman on the street only eats chicken maybe once every 2 years. On Christmas Day, maybe somebody donated it, and you feel that you're just living well. We are all in this together, including that Lagos. God forbid there's a tsunami in Lagos. God forbid. All those all those places will be wiped out. We've seen it happen before. I'm not a prophet of doom, but these things happen. We are all in it together. So it's not just about me or being an obedient or Peter Obi, because if their wife does not sleep with them, it's Peter Obi's fault. If their children are delinquents, it's Peter Obi's fault. If they don't have light, it's Peter Obi's fault. If their traditional rulers are disrespected, it's Peter Obi's fault. So we are all in this together. Peter Obi being in Bangladesh, I'm not surprised. That's just the normal work that my president Peter Obi has been doing. So whatever he's doing now in his travels or whatever he's doing, it's not like he's doing it for photo ops. This is who he is. He is. Excuse me?
2 minutes more.
Oh, 2 minutes more. Okay, let me just leave that. For Jimmy Odukoya being a senior pastor of Fountain of Life Church, well, I have nothing to say. It's a decision of the church. It is a decision. What Chairman and Chiamanda said, what's true, but it is what it is. That's the kind of society we become. It's an LTD company. Most of them register as LTD, or not even PLC now. It's LTD when they register their company. So it's a company. And, for someone, as this gentleman, that the number of females that will register in the church will be more, because most of them want to be potential wives, obviously. You know, there's a reason why they did, and there's a reason why his father wanted him to be the head, the lead pastor, you know, the spiritual head. So it's their decision. If you go to that church, you support them, that's fine. You know, Christianity is personal, as they say. For Femi Gbajabi, I mean, maybe the next section I might speak about it. And then lastly, because I don't want to go speak too much. Lastly, about Shaibu. Shaibu, please enter house and just enter house. Let's just not talk too much. I beg, enter house. You are even you and Governor Obaseki are practicing an illegal government because you have an incomplete, I repeat, incomplete House of Assembly. Many people who supported the incomplete House of Assembly have no right, including the Philip, to start shouting wolf wolf or start shouting that he's being maltreated. If you're supporting something just because you feel it's favoring you, that's why we should all be careful. We are all in it together. It's not the same Edo State now. People that were supporting the incomplete House of Assembly were thinking that's how democracy works. You were supporting it. So now don't come and complain that Governor Obaseki is wicked, or you want to, you're looking for public sympathy coming on. Oh, they have locked the gate. You are going to the back gate where you very well know it's locked. Why did you call Channels TV? Just looking for, you're disturbing Edo people, I beg. They're disturbing us. Let them just enter house and do their panya game. This is not
be the house. Not be the house in one enter. So
no, that is not his house. That is our taxpayers' house. He should go to his house wherever he built his house. He should not disturb us. We don't want this kind of disturbance. People are suffering on Bini Auchi Road. People are suffering in Bini Saple Road. Look at everywhere is all messed up. Not federal roads, though. Look at the inner street. I beg. Look at the markets. There's no one single flyover. So they should stop disturbing. They should all enter house, including Governor Obaseki. They should enter. We don't want to hear about their personal fight. I beg. It's disturbing us. Thank you.
Thank you.
The service.
Exactly. Now, Bini be this. So more see people where they fight. More see their town.
Clot, not be my problem. Yesterday, I go Ali house. Professor Ali, I go a house.
Hey.
Not the house, not the Govt House.
And then they fight.
No, I go Abrosali house yesterday. Now not see her for Facebook. I post Abrosali as governor yesterday. Look at Nigeria. Look at.
Kai Obaseki. Wow.
Look at it.
Very deep. Deep talk.
Look at it. See one of the driver? Yes. Oh, come. Let me tell you. Just. See, how many days does spend?
5 days.
See, he spent 5 days.
5 days.
See,
you know go.
see motor. 5 days. Now they see him. See, I tell una say, listen to me. I never do prophet where they bang. When they go their church, when I give the God must God money. The truth where God send them. That's why they tell the whole Nigeria. The reason why our prayer not the work, because where did God send us? We are bad order. All prophet for Bible, they not get money, they're not rich. When they speak, have to honor their word. Because those people, they talk truth, they live right. Other prophets when they for Bible, they not get money, they're not rich. When they speak, have to honor them. You know why? Because they fear God. They follow the commandment of God. Look at Nigeria. Sir, now be driver be. Yes. They be drivers to see their motor. They don't spend how many days? Nigeria. Look at Nigeria.
Even this one we say be pastor where they tell so now still why you man. You they say Nigeria, you dare those states, fear not let you measure Obaseki. They say Nigeria. You see all of us they trick ourselves. Oh God. Let me call on the next person. Make we hear from I'm actually I say you there with okay, you are still here. Thank you very much, sir. I beg.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, I beg like talk to us, sir. 8 minutes. God bless you.
Yeah. Nigeria Watch. I want to go to that topic of Obasanjo. I'm very happy what he did. I am very happy. He should even say more, do more to them. You are they say our kings, our fathers. If your fathers, if we are all children and all of our fathers are misbehaving, and one senior brother decides to come out and speak to them, and we are all complaining, the government has cheated the Nigerian people. The kings are not saying anything, and Obasanjo is watching. And he's our senior brother. He's no more a president. He's amongst us. He's with us now. So if we say senior brothers, Obasanjo will come out. Fathers, the kings will come out. And the fathers are misbehaving. That's why he's talking to them. And if you know your right as a king, it tells you stand up, sit down, and you sit down. You stand up and you sit down. That's to let you know you don't even have any power. They can't control you. You can be controlled. It's just a test. He has tested them. It's obvious that the government can control you. Because if you know your rights, you won't stand up. When you're talking about the first class king, the kings know themselves. You can't go to the Oba of Benin and tell him to stand up. Or you go to Emir of Kano, tell him to stand up. Or Olu of Ori, tell him to stand up. They know the kind of kings they can do this with, because these kings that they did all this are all political kings. So we should even encourage, you should not even apologize to anybody. If possible, do more, because our elders have all failed. In this same country, the judges are judging wrong things, and the kings can't say anything. The kings can't say anything, they'll keep quiet. And they are appointing people for them. Tinubu is bringing his main man to come and be CBN governor, so they can loot more. It's obvious now, they're just telling us that they are making arrangements to finally squander and finish the country in 1 term. This guy, only one term is okay for him to finish the country, because he has crooked people all around. He has dubious people everywhere. The issue with Emefiele, I believe is being threatened, or is being forced to resign, because we should have, if the court has told him to go and you are keeping him, we don't know the reasons why you are keeping him, and you don't have any claim that he has done anything bad, but you want him to leave and you're bringing somebody. So the government should tell us the reason why they're bringing somebody to come and take over a man's job. The man has not resigned. There's no official paper showing that he has resigned at any point. Obaseki's VP, Shaibu, is just to show that senior Agbero are in Government House in Edo State, senior Agbero, and they're just psychophants around them. Look at the state, see the road. How would somebody be in that kind of place? You see that kind of road. I don't know when last I saw that kind of thing. Road, that's supposed to be a road for a truck to pass. That's good. So if that man is bringing bag of rice to Lagos, he's spending 5 to 4 days there. Who pays for him? One of the reasons why Nigeria is not working is because we all enjoy free money. If Nigerians are working per hour, you value people's time. If that man is being paid per hour and his truck is there, the owners of that truck will by now be on the road and telling government to do something to the road. But we're enjoying lounging and relaxing. It's a pity. And that watch, I will just step down for now. We'll stay here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, mashallah. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Joseph Oji. May God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay, let me move on right now to the next person. Mr. Philip, we have tomorrow deadline. Wednesday, Supreme Court CJN Ariwola will constitute the judges that will handle the appeal from Mr. Peter Obi and Atiku by Wednesday. Hopefully, if they did not change that. All right, let me call on the next person to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. Press on that like button, my people, please. I'll call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you available right now to speak?
Yes.
Thank you. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you all. Welcome to another beautiful day. It's a beautiful day, irrespective of what we hear from our country, Nigeria. It's a beautiful day. because God is still in charge. Anyway, I will start my conversation today with the issue that is going on in Edo State with Obaseki and his governor. I don't know much about Obaseki, neither do I know anything about his deputy. The only thing I know is that a governor and his deputy are fighting in a country, in a state where people cannot enjoy the minimal basic amenity. It is so ridiculous. It is so out of place. It is so senseless. Because whatever that is causing their fight, I know it has nothing to do with the welfare of Edo people. It has to do with their selfish interests. Because from little that I've heard, it's all about who will succeed me and who will not succeed me. Who will be the next governor, who will not be the next governor. At the end of the day, the ones your people are governing already, you have not finished governing it, and you have not done it well. You're already struggling for who will be and who will not be. That's it. I stand to be corrected. I might be wrong, but from the little I know about whatever is going on within them, I think it has something to, I don't know, other people can correct me, other people in Nigeria that can correct me, has something to do with who will be governor. I think it has something to do with succession and no succession. But my point is this: look at the way the state is. Look at the way people are. I want to believe that an average Benin person is being. Now, when I say Benin person, I don't really mean people who are Benin indigenous, but people who are living in Benin, where these people are governing, are suffering the pains of bad road and hunger and everything, other thing that is going on in the states. And all they could do is to be busy fighting, saying what does not make any sense. This tells the level of insensitivity of the people that we elect into office, the level of selfishness, and the level of insight that I think that most of these people we elect as governors, as government officials in Nigeria, that it explains it. This is just a clear case of what it is. So like I said, I don't know them individually, their personalities, but my point is that whatever they are fighting at this point is so irrelevant, because what matters is that there are people that they're supposed to be taking care of. So if they are busy fighting and locking each other's gates, what time do they have to even make policies that will affect? No wonder the roads are going bad, things are happening. I believe that that video that guy is making, they might not even hear. Even if they hear, they will just overlook it, because that is not their priority at this point. Their priority is to be fighting for all this senseless supremacy that does not add anything to the average person that supported and brought them into power. That is so ridiculous. That's just what I have to say to that place. Then I come to the issue of the Obas with Obasanjo. When I was growing up, I was meant to understand, or I saw and I experienced, how powerful and how revered traditional rulers are supposed to be, or they are. I know then, growing up, I know sometimes maybe issues will be happening, irrespective of anybody's age. People will run to the palace of the king to table their matters, and these people stand as fathers of the society, so to say. But honestly speaking, when I saw what happened with this the Obas and whatever that transpired with them, and the way, first of all, I do not support the disrespect that is being given to them. And just like Madam Rita said, it's not just about what was said, it's about the tone and manner in which it was said. This man dished out his speech like somebody who is addressing some elementary school kids. It's like walking and you're telling your children, so you people didn't see me coming here, so you people cannot greet. Oh yeah, get out of that kitchen. Okay, come back and take what you want. Like that's the way it sounded to me. Like I came in and my children everybody just act as if they didn't see that I came in. Or maybe they're busy playing their games. I'm like, so you people didn't see me. Oh yeah, drop everything, drop all those games, drop everything you're playing there. They drop it and they walk away. So my mother is like, it's okay. They'll say, okay, mommy, sorry. Da, da, da. I said, okay, you people can take it. Don't ever do this again. That's how it sounds to me. But then, can you really blame Obasanjo that much? Because honestly speaking, I never knew until recently. It's not just that I heard it. I never knew until recently that the governors are now above, and they're supposed to above the leaders. Because I know from my little knowledge, that most of these elected officials and stuff, they are supposed to be paying homage to the traditional rulers and not the other way around. But recently, just like Rufai said, most of these people have become like political appointees. They become like tools in the hand of all these governors. So much so that the traditional seat has no power, has no honor, has no respect anymore. When they started being the ones that will appoint what is it called, traditional rulers. If I take for my place for an instance, I think there was a time there was an issue of leadership, like the kingship. It got to a point that this curse of a human being that is in Imo State now, that's the word I use for him without any apologies to anybody. That man who opposed them is a curse to Imo State. So the man, for some reason, was trying to impose somebody as the traditional ruler of our place. In fact, he's trying to impose. It's just like two brothers that were supposed to take over the leadership of the town, right? So he was trying to impose, because these two brothers now are from different mothers, but they're from the same father. Their father was the king, right? Their father was the king, but it happens that the younger son, his mother is from Hope Uzodinma's place. I don't know if you're getting the point. It's from Hope Uzodinma's place. But the person who is supposed to take over the leadership is supposed to be the older one. Then Hope Uzodinma was trying to use his position as the governor to bring in the younger one, who happens to be a son of his mother is from his place, something like that. So now, you can imagine when such a person gets into power, what authority has that person to challenge someone like Opposite? So the point is this: just like Rufai said, most of these Obas and most of the tradition. I don't want to use Oba because it's not just in Yoruba land, even in Igbo land. Most of these traditional rulers, most of them, not saying all of them, majority of them, have so much soiled their hands with this they have become political tools and political talks, so to say. When they go, of course, the state pays them salary and stuff like that. Now they have so much reduced themselves to a place where the governors all of us who saw the other time the Emir of Kano was removed by the governor of Kano State. But growing up, I used to think that people like that Emir, that the governors don't even have any power or authority over them. But he was removed. So what do we say in a society like that? It seems like everything that we hold in high esteem, everything that's supposed to give us honor and dignity in the country called Nigeria, is gradually, eroding away in our very own eyes, including the traditional authority, traditional stools that's supposed to be the custodian of the authority. They're supposed to wear the gods, so to say, the seat of the gods of the land. But most of them are gradually losing their authority and power. And that is why somebody would expect the Obas to get up, to stand up for Sheyi Makinde. Because the truth about it is that most of these Obas, most of these traditional rulers, I don't want to dwell on just the Obas. Most of the traditional rulers, their authority, first of all, according to tradition, supposed to come from the gods, and then they're supposed to reign for as much as, if it's a town that their own kingship is like rotational, they're supposed to stay there probably until the person exits, and then maybe it rotates another person, or if it's hereditary, another person takes it, something like that. It's been honored. Then what right does somebody who is elected into power today and goes out tomorrow should have authority so much, to wet so much of such authority and power over them? Honestly, I feel like it is taking away what makes us who we are. This kind of thing is taking away what makes us, Africans, and what makes us traditional people. When I say traditional, I'm not talking about, fetish and stuff like that. But I still believe that what our culture is what makes us who we are. And when we lose all those things, it reduces us to a level of ridicule. That is just what we saw that just happened. As much as I respect Obasanjo, it's not like he's so much of a saint on his own, But as much as I respect him and everything, I don't think that thing, whatever happened, was right. But at the same time, this is where our tradition have reduced. where it seems like it's only the politics, it's only those in politics that has the power. They have the power over the judiciary, over the traditional rulers, over the police, over the army, over everything. Just once you're able to get into power, like every other person is a nobody. It is so, it's very shameful. That is just the way I see it. It's very, very shameful. And that is why things like that can happen. They're saying him bring the apology. I don't see Obasanjo doing that. You don't see Obasanjo doing that. Before, when maybe people like that, maybe before they can call the gods and the gods can rise up and do anything, they've lost the power. The gods cannot even rise up and do anything because they have already, desecrated even the seat that they're sitting on. When this whole thing came up, I saw somebody brought out a video where the Oba of Lagos and Sheyi Tinubu were doing a touching match. They were touching each other's beer. This one, people they say was like, which Obas are you talking about? Is it this one? They showed the picture. I don't know how many people that saw the picture. Where Sheyi was touching his beers, they were touching each other's beer. Such a thing is disrespectful. Playing such a game with the Oba of Lagos. What do you expect? Someone like Sheyi, so someone like Sheyi can come out tomorrow and they solve the Oba. After all, after that touch, I believe he must drop some cash for him. So the man doesn't have any right, any power, authority to even talk to Sheyi. And tomorrow you want to invoke the gods on Sheyi. You're not serious because you've already desecrated your position. You've already reduced yourself to nothing before the young man. That's just my point. That's just what I want to say on that aspect. Then I want to touch on the issue of Shettima's brother that was appointed by. I don't even know if that is supposed to be an issue to be talked about. From little I read about the guy, I don't think the guy even supported Labour Party in the first place. And even if he did, it shows the level where he is, wherever he is. I don't think that is even supposed to take us away from what we are looking for. I don't give a damn who he is. I don't care. You can have people in the same family that have different political ideologies. I tell you, when you come to my home, see me and my children, we fight. Most of them are Democrats. Me and my husband, we are Republicans. When we hit it, because I have grown-ups to like 22-year-old, and they teenagers. They are into politics. To most of them, they even know the politics of Nigeria. When we begin to talk, it's just in Nigeria, it's just the politics in Nigeria that we don't disagree because all of us believe in Obi. But when it comes to American, if you see us begin to fight about Democrats and Biden and Trump, it's always so much so that the last election when I voted, I came back. My son was telling me, "Mommy, do you know you just wasted your votes because I voted for Trump?" Anyway, but the point I'm trying to make is that people in the same family can have different political ideologies. That is just the point. So there mustn't be. So that should not even distract us. Our point, our desire is for the mandate that Obi and Shettima Baba-Ahmed represents. Let that mandate come back. Even if Shettima's wife or Obi's wife decide to be an APC, it's not my business at this point. That's just my own personal opinion. Anyway, somebody else can have something contrary to that because I don't believe that they must be in the same, he decides to take over the position. If he's okay with his conscience, well and good for him. That is just my own thing. As long as we don't lose focus of what we are fighting for. And we don't lose focus of what we are we're desiring. We don't lose focus of where we're going. Because for me, I'm pressing that things will have to change and change through the man that we give our mandates. And that is Peter Gregory and Baba-Ahmed. That is who I know. I don't know who Hakeem Baba-Ahmed is. I don't know who he is. I don't give a damn who he is. Let him go and enjoy himself. If he has good conscience, let him have fun. Knock himself out. I don't care. Then I talk about Bajabi Amila. Okay, what can we say? Nigerian people, when I don't see them, the people that are the helm of affair of Nigerian people who are the ones that are leading you, that you have given your power, you're busy fighting and destroying each other because look at them, look at the kind of history and the kind of antecedents that all of them have. Criminals all over the place. Criminals all over the place. Criminals all over the place. That is just who they are. They keep digging out. They keep, I always say that is one thing that this particular election of P2B, I call it the P2B phenomenon. What he has brought up, it is beginning to, bring out a lot of things that we don't know about a lot of all these people. But we some people still support them even with knowing everything. After all, people are still supporting Tinubu, still, hitting their head for this man that they cannot even tell his real name, his real age, his anything. You cannot even. I was asking somebody one day I went to work. I was talking to one guy, so we're just having a conversation. I said, somebody like Bola Tinubu, even though the guy didn't support, he's not a supporter of Tinubu, though. He said that the issue of Nigerian politics is giving him headache. So at some point I was talking, I said, I wish somebody can even just come us and tell us, okay, whether his parents died or whatever, who is there no single human being that even attended even the funeral of his parents to come and say, okay, I know his papa died so day. I was like, why is it that this human being, nobody knows anything about him? Nobody has any history about him. Yet some people are still busy. Some people are still busy hitting their head and supporting this man with criminal record left, right, and center. Everything about this man is crime. Everything about this man is fraud. Everything about this man is evil. Like, just his look, oh my God, I don't even know. Like, honestly speaking, it has gotten to a point that even the sight of Tinubu disgusts me so much. I owe nobody no apologies. That is how I feel. I don't care how anybody thinks it. Just the sight of that man alone disgusts me, honestly speaking. Somebody you cannot just point and say, look at one thing that is good about this individual. Lies all over the place. Look at them. How many months have they said? Have they said power already? Nigerians, you know how much debt, how much money this man has borrowed within 3 months already? Do you know how deeper Nigeria has gone into debt with this man already? He went for whatever nonsense he came for in New York. A lot of check other head of state that came and their entourage. Do you know how many ministers and how many governors that this man took to this thing? Trust me, most of these ministers, most of these governors will go with their side chicks. You know how much billions of dollars that these people must have spent on this trip alone. Don't check other heads of states apart from Africans, because most of them are the same, that went for this particular event. Check how many entourage they carry. They went with it. That will tell you that there's nothing good that will come out of this. But yet, some people are still busy, fighting and trying to support them. That's why somebody will still be somewhere now and still supporting Gbajabiamila. These people are criminals. People that are thieves that have not done nothing in their lives but to engage in one criminal activity. This is parade of thieves. Alibaba and the 40 thieves. That is what we have in Nigeria today. That is what we have in Nigeria. And then I want to come quickly to this Kadoso of a man. Look, when you look at everything that happened, somebody can say, Mr. Alexander Gomez, with due respect to you, you say Kadoso, whatever. I mean, and I'm not really that. People know people. That is even good. It shows that you are a genuine person. At least you have a history. We know where you went to secondary school and people that went to school with you. Unlike the president of Nigeria. But the point is this. The point that we're trying to make is this. When you look at everything that happens with this Cardoso and the Emefiele, you know that it's a pre-planned thing. It's a pre-planned thing. Up until today, what is the what is it called? The allegation against Godwin Emefiele. I don't know much about his performance in office as a CBN governor. They say he didn't do well, fine and good. I mean, if a person not do well, it's okay. I mean, prosecute him, do whatever. But then, what are the charges against him? And for the fact that when he was campaigning, he even mentioned this Cardoso. So it's like as soon as he came in, he's looking for a way to get Emefiele and to bring his guy. This is just the mathematics. Simple and short. That's just the way I see it. I don't care how qualified the Cardoso man is. I don't know who he is. I don't care who he is. I'm not even. But the point is this: like that man said, from when the whole conversation about whether he was sacked or not sacked was, I tried to research, do a little bit of research and the insight in it. Emefiele has not been officially sacked. He has not been officially be removed because there is a process that is supposed to. The president has no. I don't think the president has the final this thing to sack the CBN governor. Somebody can correct me. That is the little that I know about it. So I don't think officially the way it ought to be done, it has been done to Emefiele, and then another person is being appointed as a CBN governor. That is just to tell you the level at which we can go in order not to respect the rule of law. I don't care if he doesn't want to keep Emefiele there, but do it. Follow due process to do it. That's just my point. So that man that came to Arise to talk, he was right. We as it is now, legally, Nigeria has two CBN governors. One is suspended, one is appointed. But the point is that this man is Tinubu's man. He's Tinubu's guy. That is just the thing. He had it in plan. He had it in mind from day one that if he gets in power, he's bringing Cardoso. They know their deals when he was with him as a governor. They know the deals they did together. So I don't care how qualified he is, how qualified and whatever he has after all, Baba-Ahmed, they have a certificate. Most of them, most of them are educated. At the end of the day, hey, what has that gotten Nigeria? Where has that brought us? That is the point. So the point is that this man is gradually bringing his people, the people he can use to perpetuate what he knows how best to do, and that is to loot, to kill, to steal, and destroy. That is the only thing Tinubu knows how to do. That is just the point. So this is it. Baba-Ahmed is only today. Tomorrow, we are hearing, and if only American government will begin like this to deal with most of these criminals that have done one thing or the other in their country, and they have run to Nigeria to take political offices. It would be a shame. It would be good. Because today, Tinubu is in New York. Only God knows if they're going to give. They said he's going to speak. I cannot just wait to watch that man stand in front of. It is a shame that such a person will be allowed to stay in United Nations Assembly and speak about what exactly. It is criminal. These people are doing nothing but parade of criminals. They are evil people. That's just the point. So, I mean, what else can we say? Nigeria is in shambles. This country is a mess at those points. If anybody have not seen, I don't know what else you need to see for you to know that this country is in a big mess, and this country needs to be rescued as fast as possible. If not, if anybody thinks that anything is going to change, just like Charlie Boy said, that Buhari showed them Shege. Buhari is going to show them Shege Banza. That is just the point. As at today, Naira is about $940, or maybe more than that. I say, at least me, I sent money to Nigeria today, $940. It doesn't make no sense. The country is a mess. The country is in a big mess. And
Thank you.
What we see. Thank you so much, Mr. Ivy. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Madam Nena, thank you. You said it all. To be honest, now me could know whether Nigerians in abroad, especially in this particular part of America where they say Tinubu they come, so now me could know if they are happy the way things is going on. And now I go know. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength for calling in. Good evening to you, madam.
Hello, good evening, everyone.
Please talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, we'll start from number one. Number one. Yeah, number one, I would really want to talk about this Obasanjo case, because we touched on it yesterday, but I'll quickly say something about it. You see, the Obasanjo thing, people are getting it wrong. Obasanjo was not telling the Obas to stand up for him. He was telling the Obas to stand up for Seyi Makinde. Because when Seyi Makinde came in, they didn't stand up. So that's why I was telling them.
Yeah, we already explained that. People know that.
It's really wrong. Thank you. I just want to clear that.
Yeah, we already.
Then number two, I want to talk about Baba-Ahmed brother. Baba-Ahmed brother has never supported the OB. Baba-Ahmed brother is the leader of the Northern Elders. And every time he talks, he always boasts about how the Northerners are more than the Southerners. So he has always been those kind of people that is against anything to work in Nigeria. For me, I will tell you, I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised because it's not the kind of person that you should put your mind on. I don't want to go deep into it. Allegedly, for me, he's a corrupt man. It's not. If you go and read about him, he's been among those who have destroyed this country. So I'm not surprised at all. Number three, I want to talk about Obaseki and the deputy governor. Obaseki, for me, what he's doing to the deputy is very, very bad. Because I see during the time of that election that we are campaigning for Obaseki. I saw how that man was going all around and doing what he's doing. This man, this is his position. That place he was appointed to be there. Whether it's him that appointed him, that is his position. That is his department. No matter what, Obaseki should not shut him out. If Obaseki doesn't want him to contest or anything, he should allow him to finish his own term. He should not do that. Obaseki, to me, I feel that he's a very selfish man and greedy man. You know people when they don't have money, you look at them as innocent. But the moment you see them with money, you see their true color. Obaseki is a very wicked man. And what he's doing to this man is not right. And he should think that one day he will need the support of Benin people and he will not see it again. Then I'll quickly go to the Pastor Odukoya. You see, Nigeria is a place that I just see things and I wonder, when I saw that boy that was appointed as a new spiritual head of that church, I said, my God, what is happening here? This boy is a filmmaker and he's a musician. He comes to church, I think he was ordained with pastoral position. But if you look at him, he's not spiritually anyway. He doesn't come to that place. All of a sudden, the dad died and they move it to the family and to the younger sister. How does that work? There are people who have been in that church and they have worked with that man for a very long time. And all of a sudden, it has turned to a family business. Nigeria is in a very big trouble. Nigeria needs to be delivered. Nigeria is going through a stage now that I'm looking at it in my own eye. I'm looking at it. Even politics cannot change it. Politics cannot change it because what is going on in Nigeria is all over the place, both in the church, both in politics, both in traditional leaders. Everywhere is corrupt. The police are not helping. The police are quenching matters. Look at the NSAS. Oba of Lagos, look at what he did on the NSAS. Look at how they find money, dollars in the coffin, where he hide dollars. And those are the people that call themselves leaders, traditional leaders, that are supposed to support people in their environment. And because of one thing that Obasanjo did, everybody's running their scatter. I'm not supporting it, but I'm just saying that they should change their behavior. Because they are not helping the society. They are not helping Nigerians. They are not helping us to come out of where we find ourselves today. Nigeria is corrupt. All we need from the traditional leaders is to speak out for those in their community who cannot eat, for those who are suffering, not to be going there to look for their own pocket. So that's what I just see. So quickly, I'll just finish now. I just want us to look at this boy, Mohbad's death. If you look at the story, how this thing come about, how that boy died, everything that happened, how that boy everything that happened to that boy, you will see that Nigeria, from head to bottom, it is corrupt. But one day we have to stand up and take our country back. Thank you.
Yes, so thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Edis, can I just say something one quickly?
Okay.
Do you I don't know if anybody knows that the guy that is being accused, Sam Larry or whatever. If you guys remember, he's one of that guy that was carrying during the election, that was carrying weapon that was threatening people. He was at the police booth at the Obe Legushi, this that was saying that if you're not here to vote for APC, you remember, you guys know that's the guy.
Oh, was it the guy?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, that was saying that if you are not voting for APC,
you should go. In fact, there are a lot of pictures about him where he was carrying machete.
I mentioned that yesterday, though. I said it yesterday.
Okay, I didn't know that. I wasn't here yesterday. Yeah, that's him, yes.
Madam Victoria, I didn't notice it.
We need to start using this platform to call all this. These are the Obas. They are saying they should be respected.
Can you imagine? Oh my God.
They cannot be respected. Did I not mention it yesterday? We need to, this is the time we need to hammer on these APC people. Sanwo-Olu, you will see Sanwo-Olu with Naira Marley and these Samilari people. This is what we're supposed to use the whole of today to talk about. Who killed Mohbad? Why did Mohbad sunset at his prime?
Even with Tinubu
yes, why did Mohbad sunset at his prime age? What is going on? All this, Deborah, we didn't hear anything anymore. The RBT girl, we didn't hear anything. These are the things we need to be talking about. If you are a father and a mother, it should break your heart. I don't know why we can easily just move on like that. I've not slept for 2 days. This is what I mentioned here yesterday. The whole internet, who killed Mohbad? Why? Why did he deserve to die? Under Sanwo-Olu's watch, all his teenagers are dying. All the youths are dying. And we have all the babas. They are fighting if Oba should get up. That is none of our business. For real. The youth are dying. They said the leaders of tomorrow. When is that tomorrow going to come? We have Adeboye in his 80s, Olukaya in their 70s. We have what is that? Deeper Life in their 80s. All the 80s, they don't want to go. They are using the young blood to do voodoo, to refresh their strength.
All right. To be honest, yes.
That is what we should be talking about. We should really have. Why are the youth? When are we going to hear that one of the 80 years old died? When are we going on a fire or whatever you want to call it? I don't know. When are we going to hear one of them died? Let's call a spade a spade. This is the time to stand up for your right. Who cares? Really, for real. Okay. That's the one that carried that was the one that was driving people at a Legushi, driving them, hurting them.
I didn't know.
Do you think this is the first time this boy killed? I've been a pie. Let's just blow the whole internet. I don't know why you are using the word pie. Everybody knows what. Let the people know. Let these things go viral. If they are going viral, nobody will know what pie means. Let it go to United Nations. The United Nations knows what pie means. Let's call a spade a spade. That is all I want to talk about on this platform today.
Madam Victoria.
Sir.
You see what you just said now?
Sir.
This is the problem that we have.
This boy, I'm seeing him in my dream. His spirit is not resting. His neck was bent. We just heard that his whole body, his whole intestines, his whole organs was harvested. For what? Who sent them? Why? This glorious boy. Imagine if something had happened to Davido years back. Davido that is Nigeria's glory today. They just allow his son set at his prime age. And we are here talking about Felegushi should stand up. Who cares? They're all them. They just let them get out of this word for the youth to breathe. Nonsense.
Okay. All right. The truth of the matter is that we're supposed to say it how it is. I was actually having a
you could be saying fight, but if it goes to United Nations, you want it to go to viral. How will they know what pie means? You water it down when you use the word pie.
Hold on, let me explain that. I was having that conversation with somebody yesterday afternoon before I came on air.
Every day,
hold on, madam. I have to mute you for now. All right. You see, the problem that we have is coming from a very far place. You see what Madam Victoria just said now. The word by. To use the K word becomes a problem. Why is it that this social media, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, why are they censoring those words? That's why you see the most important thing that's supposed to go far cannot go far. Because people, when they fight you, they top. The word is captured, though. The word is captured. I was actually having this conversation with somebody yesterday afternoon. Waiting person go talk, make it go viral. Then blockage day where they wait for you for YouTube or TikTok or Instagram. Go to all blogs. If they want to write the word K now, they go burn her upside down. If you say somebody sleep with small pikin, if you want to write it down, burn her upside down. Because the problem of censoring words, may we not talk about might be. It don't come tell. Not be we way sublet platform for their hand be the problem. Now, so they say they want to may be. My question is why? Why? Now, if you cross their lane, they'll say you break their rules. See, I mean, our problem is deep. When I not ask on ourselves why B say would they take forever to get information from Chicago State University. Oh, Chicago State University, where they America. We suppose just say, make we protect our name. That they make life difficult for us. For you to know, say, all you just need to have in this world, have money and do the right thing, or have money and do the wrong thing. Now, only two things that money they do. If you get money, you start doing the right thing, or you have money, start doing the bad thing. But your money will protect you in every way. I'm telling you. Why is this censor? Yesterday, I don't know, me not even know say Madam Victoria will talk today. Why is it that they are censoring our words? Why can't we be free to speak how we want them? Now, the only place now where you free speak now how you want on WhatsApp. Share it inside WhatsApp. You know how many things where they WhatsApp will not show. on a broadcast like this? You know how many things? Do you know how many things that comes to our WhatsApp platform every day that I can't bring here? Why are they censoring us? It's a big problem, a very big problem. Everybody just they live like slaves. The all of them, they use everybody. Fear not go let person talk. If you talk, the overnight, it be like switch off light. They will switch the light off for your head. If you want to come the next day, you do broadcast, the channel not they exist again, since you want to argue with them. This is what they are doing. I was having 65,000 followers on TikTok. 2 weeks ago, they brought it down. My people, you know why they bring it down? Because I posted the video where Asari Dokumbo, where for threatening the Igbo people carry gun come out where wife they talk to her for background, say, I don't know who they talk to her for background. Because say, leave me. I post them. That video already hit 300,000 views with more than 10,000 comments. I was the first who posted that video. For some of them, they follow me for TikTok. They brought the account 60-something thousand followers. They brought it down. And they brought my other TikTok down before. Last 2 years, where TikTok just newcomer during the time of COVID-19. COVID-19 just they finished. That TikTok was 90,000. They brought it down because of this censoring. That kind of video now, Sarah Dokubo carry gun and say, could go share it for inside WhatsApp. Say no other place. How people take here? I said yesterday, yeah, I discussed this thing with my friend. Say this is wrong. So my people, I beg, it's their rules. We got to respect it. We got to follow it. It's their rules. You know, my Facebook page, 2018, I was having 385,000 followers. They brought it down because of censored word. 380,000. And I have to open another one now that I now have about 500,000 now. And people, we know these things now. Inside the business we did now. Now look, okay, no listen. You want to argue. No wahala. So that's why we are using it. Not be say we not be waiting we like. Oh, we just have to follow it. It's sad. This mobile, this thing now. Go look all social media platform. How you suppose maybe people take talk and might be. People don't fit talk and except you stand on one-on-one with person. Good. Or maybe for WhatsApp. How you really want make people talk and people don't fit talk like that because everywhere is censored. God, the word there. Let me move on, man. Give us a mandate. Are you there?
Thank you very much. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, thank you. I better talk to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the time and for everyone that has spoken. And greetings to you, the panelists, and the people in the comment section. And for those that we have allowed to come up first for the number of days now, we're just allowing them. Maybe with time we have to take it back from them. It's just that we have to allow them since they are the elegant ladies and the mamas of the house. So let them enjoy it while it lasts. So Madam Rita, as much as you want to enjoy, continue to enjoy. We'll just allow you for some period of time and they will take it back. Well, on what we discussed today, I don't think we should flog the issue of Obasanjo and then the standing up or not standing up, because we already know that things, every aspect of the country is actually brought down. Believe you me. You talk about the government, nothing. Talk about the religion aspect, Christian, Muslim, traditional worshippers, wherever you serve, everything desecrated. You talk about educational sector, nothing. Talk about the law enforcement agencies, nothing. Every institution is actually infiltrated. So Nigeria needs a kind of holistic overhauling of a system. like to retune the system, rewind, and then you know how you take some of the machine to copper the rewires, and then they have to take out the bad coppers and then put the new copper, have to rewind and then grease and then remove all of the clogs and everything. That is what Nigeria is experiencing today. I think so. It was yesterday. I think is it Congo or one of these countries also? There's a coup. The most interesting is that their president is in New York, and the guy will not be returning back to his country because they're taking over from him. I wish that can happen in Nigeria. That's my personal opinion, and don't criticize me for it. I wish that can happen in Nigeria. But do you think it will happen? No, because these guys that are called generals and then the lieutenants and whoever you call them, they are part of this corrupt system. They are part of the druggies, the drug lord, the pie human beings, and all of them. They are caught with the evil politicians, and then they unleash evil on Nigerians. So I'm not even sure if that's going to happen, because by now everything, every indices that you need to make Nigeria a failed state is actually there, and everything, every indices that you need for the military to take over from this evil operation is shown. But at the military, are they actually prepared for the takeover? Because if you look at it today, people are entitled to vent on this platform based on the fact that on what Madam Victoria just said, I think is the Inspector General of Police, the IGP, saying that every youth in Shagamu is a cultist. If you know Shagamu very well, I mean, is a loud, crowded area in Ogun State. Because I think Onobisi Clinic, this university is there. There's this is the Onobisi Rombanjo OOU University there. And you see people come from all over the country to come study in that place. So virtually every youth in that area, according to the IGP, is a cultist. Then you now go to Ikorodu, where you have the Lagos State Polytechnic main campus, all of those Odongunyo area, and then Ikorodu itself, and then where you have this the Gang of Lagos and all of the evil. That place also is infiltrated with cultism. And then you now go on streets and then different places in the suburb areas and different places, you now see cultism and everything. And so to what Madam Victoria said, this should bother, this alone, it's enough to bother the elders that they are.
My brother, give us a mandate. Did you man use PG talking? You see the coffee, how they bend this man head, put for inside coffee. You see that coffee?
No, I didn't see that. But I saw the story.
Mr. Elvis, the story even has it that guy was not even completely gone when they put him in this thing.
Yeah, exactly.
He was not.
My brother, if you see him, man,
apparently
I know you are a very emotional person. If you see the way they break in neck, put for inside that coffee, eh? Ah, God.
They forced them to bury this guy within hours of his death.
Now, they said the father authorized the quick burial.
Because the father is under Naramali's whatever.
Then why?
Only God knows. Mr. Elvis, God. I'm sorry to take your time. These guys are connected with Showoludem. And even you don't see the picture of this guy with Baba-Ahmed and Showolu and the rest of them. There's high people in authority that's involved in this thing. So the father might not even be doing anything out of his own free will. That man might even, in fact, leave Nigeria is messed up, man.
Well, I think it's just been also been made known that Sanwo-Olu's aide was caught trafficking cocaine, and allegedly, because I had to respect this platform, his aide was caught trafficking cocaine some is it some months ago or some years ago, and that is the person that you now see as a governor of Lagos State.
Drug is better. Drug is better, please.
Yeah, so that kind of people, do you think they just do that thing for doing sake? So it's a kind of ring already. There's a ring and a circle already that has captured the Nigeria society and then the people. And so you see that now the people in their 80s, people like Wole Soyinka should even stand up against this evil, but he cannot do it because he is the founder of cultism in Nigeria. And I say that again, for the Yorubas, the Jeposaso, the ass lickers, the crumb eaters, the Abaku of Lagos, the Almajiri of Oshogbo, and all of them, Wole Soyinka is the founder of cultism in Nigeria. And so, do you think he will speak against this evil? No. Because Madam Victoria just made a very salient point that people don't pay attention to. Somebody was sharing with us when I arrived in America, maybe 1 or 2 years, and he said on 3rd Million Bridge that somebody was just driving and then maybe they had a flat tire or something, and then they parked by the bridge to fix their vehicle. And somebody came from behind them and just brought out the sharp blade, the one we use for cutting grass, and just lay it on the person's neck, pull off their head, and then take that head and then put that same head on his own head.
I beg. Those words are too hard. Make you speak the talking or not talking, I beg.
Okay, so sorry about that. So that is the kind of evil that you see playing up in the society, because people just seek for power, they seek for power, and then they seek for money. And so you will not see people. This is what the elders should be talking about, because if you now have a large population of your youth in doing this pie work, and then they can just unleash on anybody, do evil, go carry coal iron, even cut themselves with razor blade and do all of those things, This should bother, like, but I feel the word from Madam Victoria and then Madam Nina, because you are now giving the large population of the large strength of your population to evil, cultism. And so for that reason, who's going to stand against them? There's a lot of work to be done. And so when Black Panther said that he's scared for Supreme Court, there are reasons why he's scared. One, will Supreme Court legitimize this illegitimacy, or they will choose to stand for Nigeria? Because if they try to rubber stamp this evil that the tribunal did, then forget about it. Then you have given this drug baron, the Amoda Weda, the husband of Remy, the father of Sheyi, you have given him the free will to do whatever he wants to do. Because this guy has nothing good in plan for the country. Look at what he did to Lagos State. Everything in Lagos State, even though Jakonde did everything, that Jakonde tried. Even Buba Marwa did some nice road in Lagos State. But look at what happened in Lagos State today. Everything gone. Everything is gone. There's a bridge I saw on Twitter today. A section of a bridge is about to collapse. Every infrastructure is gone. These guys don't care about the people. They only care about themselves. In as much as they have SUVs that can help them to ply the roads, They have jets they can just jump on anytime to go anywhere. They are okay. That's why you see jets litter everywhere. I wonder how all of a sudden a country where people are being poor, where people are poor, you have 1.3 people, 1.3 million people already sitting or if not already in poverty, and you have some few park jets in airports. How are they even paying for the anger? They may not even pay because the society is corrupt. It's a corrupt society. Nigeria needs a lot of overhauling. And this evil operation, these evil guys, whether you believe it or yes, some pie must happen to these guys. Some pies need to happen to these guys. Is it like someone like Shettima? Some few days ago, they just show how terrorists were even bargaining with people in some part of the northern states with live cold iron in their hands, and armies were there. They can't even do anything. So don't be surprised with all of this evil that is happening. Don't be surprised. Is a captured state, is a narcotic state, a very terrible narcotic state. If Supreme Court legitimize this illegality, then in 1 or 2 years, 80 will be child's play. Cuba will be like a child's play. Because already you are seeing it in Shagamu, over 25 youth were brought down, broad daylight. It was on my principal's Twitter handle. 25 people, youth, brought down. This one, they have the flat metal in their hand. They find people up and down. Broad daylight in Shagamu. So, Nigerians, we need a lot of things have to be done for us to rescue this nation. Now, are you surprised about what happened? I was saying it here about Baba-Ahmed Mole. That's his name. Now, what was done in the US just gave credence to my name that I gave to him. That his name is Baba-Ahmed Mole, not Baba-Ahmed. His name is Baba-Ahmed Mole. That means he's being caught as a thief. Baba-Ahmed Mole is his name. How can you steal from your clients? Your clients, stealing from them as a lawyer. But that same person is the thief of staffs in Lagos, in Abuja, Nigeria. Thief of staff, Baba-Ahmed Mole. Akpabiole, stealing from NDDC, all of a sudden Senate president. So when people talk about that Baba-Ahmed's brother, like Madam Minna just gave a wonderful submission. We have different ideology. Now it just shows that we can all come from the same home but different character. Hakeem, that Baba-Ahmed, has never supported Peter Obi. It's just for his own selfish aggrandizement and then selfish interest. He doesn't care about the country. He may speak good English. He may have a good charisma, but he lacks empathy. He lacks empathy for the people in the north, the young Almajiri boys. The nation is dying, and you can pick up an appointment. So what conviction does he have as a I don't want to talk about his religion. What conviction does he have as a human being? Does he have dignity and empathy when the nation is already on his way to the 6 feet? Your brother says that if you constitute this drug baron as a president, you've ruined the constitution, and this guy left to go and join them to serve on their team. What wickedness! And in your own region of the country, your own region in the north, that's where you have the worst of poor people, worst of illiterates. With all due respect, it's not to bring them down. As cheap as pad is, some of them cannot afford pad as females to take care of their normal
thing, if you understand what I mean. They had to look for used clothes. I served in the north. That is how wicked this dirty elder brother is. He only speaks for himself, joining with the head of terrorists. We have a drug baron selected by Mahmoud Yakub as the president, and you have a terrorist, the head of terrorists, as the vice president. So what more have you not seen? And the pastors will not speak anything because this guy was using his own wife to give them money, to do good for them, like give them money so that someday he can need them and then use them. That was what Tinubu was doing. Giving his wife money to go and give to the pastors, give everywhere so that, he can use them in the future. Then when it comes to Shaibu and Obaseki, my Edo people, Edo lights, please don't be carried away by the noise of the market. These guys are just making noise. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They are making noise. So don't have any sympathy for Shaibu or Shwainos. No. We need to decide who takes the governorship position in Edo State come next year. The two of them are the same thing. It's just they are doing this thing to test the mic, to see what the people's reaction will be. We need to decide. Do we want to sympathize with these nonsense guys, or we want to throw them out of power? Look at what Obaseki did during the local government election. That was the worst of it. Because what happened in the general election, INEC was not brought to book. Tribunal was not brought to book. Tsunami gave judgment. He flew away from Nigeria after collecting $7 million allegedly, and the rest of them. Go and check Nigeria if you see Ugo or find Bolaji and the rest of them that gave that judgment. They flew out of the country. Evil people. So for me, Obaseki or Obasaka and Shaibu or Shwainos, they are just the same thing. Edolites, don't sympathize with them. These guys are testing the mic. We need to decide who becomes the governor of Lagos of Edo State next year. Because more evil they will unleash. With all of the nonsense they are doing, these guys, they have money in government coffers. They cannot tie the road. They cannot do anything. When Obaseki did not tie the road, the Shwainos come out and complain and say, people, the governor is not doing what it's supposed to do. He will not do it because they are all called together. Nigeria is actually, I have never, as growing up as a child and then to where I am today, I've never seen this kind of situation before in our country. This is the worst ever. This year by itself, where they now bring it, where people now openly support a drug baron, someone that forced certificates, he lied under oath. They are supporting it, and they are saying that because he's a Yoruba person, torí pojo mo Yoruba, agboro digbo fún, agboro ọmọ yin ni, ó gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe ọmọ yin tó ń fa igbó tó ń fa gbùrù, ọmọ yin olè, ọmọ yin tó parọ́ ọjọ́ orí ẹ̀. Ẹlọmọ yín ni ẹjọ́ ó ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ń jẹ yẹ̀pẹ̀ ẹ tí ń jẹ rẹsì mọ́ yẹ̀pẹ̀ ẹ tó mu gbẹ̀gìrì àti yẹ̀pẹ̀ ọmọ yín ni. Àwọn ọmọ Ṣàgámù ń sìn gbogbo wọn inú kan wà nù ẹgbẹ́ kan ẹgbẹ́ mìíràn. Ẹlọmọ yín ni ẹjọ́ ó ṣe, wọ́n ti Mohbad ń sìn wọ́n ti ṣẹ̀mí ẹ̀ légbodò. Ọmọ yín ni ẹjọ́ ó ṣe. Ìran Yorùbá mi tí ìrírú ilé rí ní ìran Yorùbá. Pàwọ́pọ̀ ṣe ibi torí pé ó jẹ́ ọmọ yín ni. Àwọn olóró àwọn náà ń gbòrò orò tó yẹ pé alẹ́ lòrò máa ń jáde, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ bá ti jẹ́ pé orò lẹ́ ń sìn. Torí pé àmọ̀dá kan àwẹ̀dá kan Tinubu kan ó gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ ààrẹ. Ẹni kóró jáde lọ́sàn-án. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ń jìyà ń sìn? Ẹ tí ń jẹ rẹsì, ẹ tí ń jẹ yẹ̀pẹ̀ mọ́ rẹsì, ẹ tó mu gbẹ̀gìrì àti yẹ̀pẹ̀. Wicked people, evil generation. And so to me, for the Obas, it's been desecrated. I just cited the son of Ogbomoso. The fact that they have to take that to the court should not even happen in the first place. Imagine you say you want to take the Oba of Benin's case to the court, who becomes the next Oba of Benin. It will never happen. It can never happen. It will never happen. It can never happen. And so when you see the likes of the Akiolu of Lagos State as the Obas, these are people that this evil apparition, the druggie, puts there as their king. The original staff of that seat itself, I think during NSAS, that original staff was taken out of that palace. What the Akiolu has now is a fake staff in his hand, if I'm correct. Because during NSAS, they went to the palace, they took out the original staff, and they said whoever took it would die in this. Nobody died. I don't know if anybody heard that story. So these are evil people. The younger ones are being pied every day, but the elderly ones, they are not speaking. My people, we have our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, have a lot of work to do. We ourselves have a lot of work to do. Even in our own individual family as Nigerians, we have works to do. Because that's Baba-Ahmed's brother just proved it. That we can come from the same family but support different ideology, even though that ideology may lead to people's life being brought down, like the 19 years old boy in Plateau Jos, and the over 18 people that were pied during the election. And Hakeem, that Baba-Ahmed can still say, oh, he wants to support this evil government, even though we still have people being taken into Sambisa forest and asking for money for people's lives. That shows you where the mind and the heart of Hakeem, Dati Baba-Ahmed is. His mind and his conscience is not for Nigeria. It's for himself, his wife, and his own children. That is one another man I've seen spoke eloquently well, but he lacks integrity. He lacks dignity. He lacks charisma. So Nigerians, we have great work to do in our hands. We have a lot of things to do. The nation is desecrated. Nothing. Where you even supposed to go and find solace, nothing is there. People's organ being harvested. Imagine you go for treatment and the kidney is gone, the liver is gone. Some few weeks ago, a young boy in Lagos State, intestine, all of a sudden was just being taken away. When they are not, when it is not like a pause where they take your phone, or they take your wallet. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. We'll continue to be here, and we'll just I mean, like Black Panther said, let's see where the Supreme Court, let's see what they want to do. But I mean, we have Abuja. Abuja is there. We have double nomination. We have the forgery. There are so many things about this election that should not even go down this way. The fact that this guy is even a druggie, and we are seeing the consequence today on our streets, in Lagos, all over the places. We are seeing the consequences. Thank you very much for the time. I'm not sure if Mr. Elvis is here.
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my brother, for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. Okay, I have Burning on the backstage. Burning Kingsley Auburn. Please, let me see your face. I think this is the first time I'm seeing this name here. Okay, when you are ready, you let me know. I need to move on to the next person now. Thank you very much, my people. Please continue to press on the like button, help us to share. I appreciate you all. May God bless you all right there. I would like to quickly appreciate Madam Bella Naomi for the super chat. Once again, God bless you. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you very much. Okay, I would like... Okay, Kingsley Boney, I don't see you already. So I would like to bring you in now to ask, let me ask where you're joining us from, because it looks like this is your first time here. Please tell us where you're joining us from. Please unmute yourself. Mr. Bonnie, unmute yourself. We can't hear you. You need to unmute yourself, sir. Okay, I think we need to move on. Since you don't, it looks like you don't know how to unmute it for now. I don't know what's happening. So sort that out. Let me move on to the next person. Sorry about that. I need to move on to the next person because of time. Okay, thank you very much, my people, for your patience with us. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today, sir?
Well, I'm doing fine. How is everybody doing?
We are fine, sir. Please hold on one moment.
Okay.
Mr. Bonnie, I can see you already unmuted yourself.
Okay.
Mr.
Hello.
Bonnie,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, where you joining us from?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Lagos.
From Lagos. Good, good. Thank you. Talk to us. Let me prioritize you. Talk to us. Good evening to you. It's your first time on the panel, right?
Oh, yeah. All right. Yes, there's something I want to say. Is most Nigerians they be complaining about doing that and all that. But to be say, we should not be because he the election, relax.
This is not. It's not the first time of this man.
Illegal.
This is the guy that usually show up and then come.
Oh, hold on, don't distract him. His network is not nice.
Down. Wait now, relax first now. You get points where they try go. You get points.
What are you saying? We can't hear you. The network.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, start from beginning. I'm not hearing anything you were saying.
Maybe I'll call back. I'll call back.
No, go ahead. We can hear
you. I'll call back. No worry. Let me shut it. Okay. I say make nobody complain about Tinubu. The guy tried win the election using illegal means to get power. And for you to use illegal means to enter power, that means that you put yourself for that seat. So you have every right to do what he wants to, because now you know how they enter there. Nobody vote for you. Nobody put you there. So for us to complain now, be like say we the.
So, but what do you want us to do then?
So what I'm trying to say is, we don't make mistake. Because what you for do is we for just merge, join hand, fight these governments. All this story, no for
okay.
for the
what you talk now be say, because saying don't use illegality to enter the more your letter may rule finish, right?
Yeah, but we get opportunity to change them. We get the opportunity to change them because because we lose opportunity, because we for join with PDP or merge parties to win this government.
Hold on. Wait till they talk so don't pass. We are talking about now. We're not talking about the past now. Now you've confirmed that Tinubu got Tinubu is illegitimate president, right? Now, what do you want us to do now? Now.
Baba, what you need to do now is to strategize for 2027.
Okay, make I ask you a question. Hold on, you don't answer my question. Don't worry, let me ask you a question. If Percy thief your pikin, and you can't go find out the house where the thief your pikin go, and you reach there, your pikin they tell you for inside the fence, say, "Daddy, don't leave me here. Please take me back home." Will you now say because the person already thief family you're carrying him, or you will do everything possible to take your child out of that compound?
Baba, waiting.
Answer the question, please. Answer the question.
See, because
answer the question.
Baba, see, Baba, you get point. For me,
No, if you don't answer the question, sir, then I can't continue with you. You said
I go find way get my Bikin back.
Okay, good. Now, why are you not telling Nigerians say make we wait till 2027 now? And you confirmed it, say Tinubu he thief himself or illegality 19 enter there. Why you now advising Nigerians to wait till 2027?
Okay, fine. Because of because for the guy to thief, for the guy to steal your Bikin or whatever, that means you were careless.
That's what I'm saying.
So
yes, you were careless.
He can use opportunity, can't thief your Bikin. So now you cannot just go there and take the Bikin, but like that. You must look for strategy and wait for the right time to pick the Bikin, because one, you don't know what he don't do. He don't get that Bikin.
So you they tell me now, say if person thief your Pikin and you know the house where your Pikin, then you go wait whenever the person don't tire, may release your Pikin for you, Abi. Now wait till they tell me be that. Say because you know the house, you don't mute yourself. Oh, I know they hear you. You mute yourself. I know they hear you.
Mr. Elvis.
No, hold on.
That word careless. That word careless should not be even with there at all, because nobody was careless about what he's saying.
Everybody hold on now. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on, please. Unmute yourself. Okay, you are not unmuting yourself. Unfortunately, we need to move on. You see, this is the problem we have with some people in Nigeria. You are calling from Nigeria. You don't even have light where you did. You are suffering. And you are telling us, say, make we wait till 2027. You see the problem where we get with these people. Let me pick this call. Oga CM, why you not companion? Good evening to you, sir.
I see na link me they look for it.
Okay. Now only 2 minutes you get for here. Or if you want my post link, me come in.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
My
Come
post
on the panel, my friend.
My post link. My post link. All right. Because I don't really give enough time from the phone. If you want to talk, join the panel, my people. Okay, I've posted the link on God CM if you are listening to me. You see, that person, it be like said of journals before in the past, like give us a man they talk just now. It's so sad. I ask you question now. If you find say the thief your Pikin say that they take me away from here, will you leave your child there? You say no. Then later you wanted to sugarcoat it by saying, you will not tell your Pikin, say, you don't know how it reach there. You just man.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something?
Yes.
So that voice. So one thing about this platform is the fact that we know them. We know them either by voice or by name. We know them. So that's one. Then number two, him saying that careless. That word should be taken back. Never careless. Mahmoud Yakub as the one that should watch over that child. Now, that child is a mandate. Somebody was to be an umpire to watch over this whole thing. That guy went everywhere, said, oh, beavers will be the main thing. Beavers will be the main thing. Beavers will be the main thing. All of a sudden, in between the game, Mahmoud Yakub deviated. Liar Muhammad, the grandfather of liars.
Hold on, give us a mandate, please. Hold on 1 minute. Bonnie, we have you back again. Bonnie, can you hear me? You see, your network not good. The same will lead Tinubu to 2027. Even network you not get for the same Nigeria where you did. The suffering is affecting everybody. You shake your hand, they hear me. May you speak now from Tinubu country. You see, in network, no let her talk. You are defending the same problem.
So now, Lai Mohammed came to Washington, D.C.
Hello, Mr. Naija, beg, move on. So some of us can get out of the panel. I mean, you know.
Yes, you're right. You know, go ahead, finish what you were saying. Give us
So,
another.
I mean, Lai said it that they turned off the beavers when they saw how the election was going. And somebody is now saying that we should, you see. So now you will not blame, or you may not probably count the word of Hakeem Dati Baba-Ahmed, because this is the same character. It's like Bonnie that supports illegality. Even so, and that's why our prayer say the way by which you get into the house, you cannot jump the window and start cleaning the house. No. To be addressed as His Excellency, the way by which you came in or come in must be excellent. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Louis, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, and good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. Again, I thank you guys on the panel, and of course, my brother Elvis, thank you again for what we're doing. And God will continuously bless you and give you the strength and the understanding and wisdom to do this job. Don't get upset. You know, sometimes Solomon asked God to give him wisdom so that he can rule his people. What is happening in Nigeria is we have a system where everything has broken. I heard about traditional rulers that Obasanjo should apologize and do all kinds of things. Like I told some of you, I grew up in Ibadan. I was born in Ibadan. I was born in Olubado's house. And I know how they revere the Obas. But today, look at what is happening. The Oba of Lagos, at one point, said he was going to throw the Igbos in the lagoon. That's a whole Oba saying that. And then when they had NSACs, none of them said anything. The kids were being slaughtered and all kinds of things. And then we had an election where people are telling, or that somebody, a Nigerian, was telling a Nigerian that you can vote in an election that is a Nigerian election. And none of these traditional rulers said anything because they have compromised themselves. They pay them every month. Every month they give them money. Even though a lot of them have money before they became traditional rulers. So I look at them as people with lack of integrity. Just like our religious leaders. You see, when you say religious leaders, the Northerners raise all kind of hell as if to say they are perfect. Well, let's compare it. Saudi Arabia is 100% Muslim. Why is their country better than Nigeria? United Arab Emirates. I was in the United States when that particular place was a swamp. And Nigerian government was sending money to United Arab Emirates to pay for their government employees. That was in the 70s, not a long time ago. Today, what is happening? Nigeria cannot even compare to them. You see, and why is that so? Because we have agreed that stealing is much better. That's what we've agreed on. So you have our traditional rulers stealing, you have our religious leaders stealing, you have our professors stealing, you have everybody involved. Like the guy that just called in, well, he probably is busy stealing too. So that's why he thinks that when somebody go and steal something, that you should wait and strategize and then figure out how to go and get your child out. Or you can wait till 2027 to go and get your child out. Look at what somebody who I think has brain in his head is saying. I don't even think he's listening to himself.
Guys, Mobad,
You see?
the same coming from social media saying
Oh, please, what's happening? What's happening?
I don't know who is talking.
Mother Victoria, please mute yourself.
So when you look at the whole thing, let me give you an example. I remember the first time I finished my MBA. I had my MBA with Igbenedion, Lucky Igbenedion. We graduated the same day. I remember when he was running for governor, I went to his place in Edo, and I told him, I said, I will be your nightmare if you don't do what you promised. I said, I know I don't vote in Edo, but I'll make sure I'll be your nightmare. He's a good friend of mine. You see? And I told him when they started playing all these shenanigans they were dealing with, I said, you are beginning to compromise yourself. And it's not going to be very good. And I remember him saying, Louis, what do you want me to do? I said, you don't get yourself and start eating with Satan. Anytime you start eating with Satan, it will rub off on you. And you have a problem. He ended up having a problem because of it. And I remember when I came back, I bought some clothes for my dad and my uncle and my father-in-law. You know what my father asked me? Where did you get the money to buy all these clothes? I said, Dad, I work in the United States. He said, you really work in the United States? I said, yes. He said, where is your appointment paper for your job? That's the letter they give you when you get a job. Luckily, I had that in my briefcase. So I showed it to him. He read right through that. He said, come and shake my hand. I shook his hand. And he said, now I can wear that clothes. In Igbo land, there's a language they said, Brother CM probably know what I'm talking about. You see? If you don't ask questions and somebody gave you something, you don't ask questions, and you go and eat that thing, you might end up dying because of the cost on that particular item. So what is happening in our country today is because people are taking because of hunger and compromising themselves. And they give the reason is hunger, is hunger, is hunger. It's not really hunger by itself. You see? Our so-called, I don't call them leaders, but I call them dealers, because that's who they are. They are dealing on something. So Tinubu, for example, I've known Tinubu for years. I've known him for years. Sanwo-Olu was in Miami. I live in Florida. He is in Miami. The other guy, Guatemala or whatever his name is, lives in Georgia. There's another lawyer that lives in Boston, and what both lawyers were doing is because our people have immigration problem. So they go to them, they tell them to pay retainer fees, and then they'll take that retainer fees and spend it. And then they'll be telling this, I know a particular woman in Boston, they keep telling her the interview is not set yet. The interview is not. She didn't know her money has already been spent. They did not file any paper. They did not do anything. It was after the immigration came for that lady. That's when they found out that the lawyer actually embezzled the money. Now, what happened to that lawyer? He ran to Nigeria. I don't know what he's doing now. Maybe he's in the Senate. You see? So a lot of them are like that. And what happens is when they steal this thing that they're stealing, they tell us, oh, just leave it, is the will of God. No. God does not bless stealing. Period. So Tinubu went, when he was the Lagos State governor, I remember that was when people were talking about what he did and what he did not do. I had a big debate with the chairman of Megbe Yoruba in the United States. He's a good friend of mine. And I told him, how can you elect a drug baron in Lagos? And he told me, he said he was not convicted. I said, what do you mean not convicted? He forfeited money. That's conviction. Even if he's not convicted for the fact that I said, I'm in a teaching profession. If that happened to me, they'll be fired. I'll be fired the same day. And you are telling me there is no conviction, so he can be governor. Now, what are we telling our children? We're telling our children that stealing is a noble profession. Nothing will happen. You can even be president of Nigeria. So what we're doing on this platform, yes, we're talking. And I think they are hearing that talking. That's why it's actually pinching their conscience if you don't know that. That's why they are trying to get people to support their position so that they can look legitimate. And Tinubu is flying all over the whole place. He went to G20. He was not invited to the G20. United Nations, every Dick and Harry is invited. You see? But Nigerians are preparing to demonstrate at that United Nations when it comes. So he's trying to get a photo up with some of the leaders so he can say, I meet them. I met them. We're talking about investment and all those things. Who is going to come and invest in Nigeria when there is no rule of law? Nobody. They are telling most of our people, oh, come home and invest. Come home and invest. Okay, that's fine. You go home, you put your money in the bank. The next day, the central bank changes the rule. And then they tell you can't get your money out. So these are the things that are happening. And what I'm saying is I'm encouraging us to keep saying what we're saying. Don't say that what you are saying on this platform, nobody is hearing them.
Thank you, sir.
Hearing it. A lot of them is watching this platform.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you guys, please continue. Don't lose hope.
Thank you, sir.
One day we're going to get there. And God bless all of you.
God bless you, Mr. Lewis. Thank you very much for your kind words. Your wonderful submission. Thank you for always being there. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, are you available right now? If you're there, please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Evan. I really don't know what much to say. All these pastors saying, leave Tinubu there. Let their ushers steal from the offering box. They fire them. They fire them right away. They don't play with their offerings. I know a friend, the husband was fired because he stole from the offering box. They didn't leave them to God. They did not leave them to God. They don't joke with their own money. Anyway, that's by the side. Odukoya's son, I don't know why we are talking about it. We all know that church is a family business. If you invest in any church, you are investing in somebody else's business. Matthew Ashimolowo endorsed his church to his son. TB Joshua endorsed the church to the wife. Which church has ever been endorsed to another man in the church? No, they all endorse it to their next of kins. So it's no news. It's nothing new. Adeboye is still there because he's looking for a way to endorse that church to that boy. I've forgotten his name. His son. So tomorrow when Adeboye leaves and endorse to the whole redeem to his son, everybody will be like, it's going to happen if care is not taken. This is when everybody need to shine their eyes. So I'm not surprised. It's no news to me. That's If you look at the antecedents and everything, that's how it is done. In Nigeria, it's a family business. If you go there and contribute money, you are just investing in somebody else's business. Chicken, no more, nothing more, nothing less. So me, I don't say don't go to church, but when you go with your brain. Don't leave your brain at home. Another thing I'm going to talk about is even if there's anybody in the healthcare field and you see someone die for the first time, or someone die, or someone, the soul depart from the body, you have, PTSD. You will be shivering, you will be crying, you will be, it will affect you. Did you see that Samilari was saying, wọ́n ti gbé sin, case closed, ìyẹn ti lọ, wọ́n ti gbé sin. Did anybody hear that in one of the video going viral? That means that's not even the first time. That was not the first time. They've been doing it. That one is gone. Let's move on. Nothing. Case closed. Let's move on. Why are all the leaders mingling and palling and taking photo ops or photo with all these criminals? Why? What is the coronation? They will not reform this Nigeria. They will not reform the youth because they need them to perpetrate their evils when the election comes. That's what they use them for. They use them and dump them. They are using this youth to renew the. Why did Mohbad sunset at his prime age? Why? Who terminated his life? For what reason? This boy cried, wrote several petitions to the government. He was not protected. Sanwo-Olu needs to answer to that. Elegushi needs to come and answer the word, not just associate yourself. No. Why? What are they doing with the youth's blood in Nigeria? What are they doing? Because only youth is dying. The elder ones that are in their 80s, they are not going. Why? What's going on? I don't understand. That is all I want to talk about. Baba-Ahmed's brother. I've always said it in this platform. Everybody have their own political ideas and affiliation. Mr. Elvis, you yourself always say it on this platform. Your father is a PDP, and you are not. And you are conversing and you are with for Obi. So to me, I just see it as a political weapon or just to punch hole in the Labour Party. They use it as a political strategy. If it was truly genuine, he's entitled to his own opinion and his political affiliation. It's not a big deal. I always speak the fact. My auntie's husband is APC. My auntie voted for the Conk APC, an active member self. But my auntie voted for Labour Party. And they are still husband and wife. It did not separate them. So it's not really anything we should. The only thing is it was an intent to punch hole in that Baba-Ahmed's career or petition. It's a strategic move to punch hole in the petition and to just confuse people. But in all honesty, it's his own opinion. Yeah, it is his own opinion. I mean, you are a typical example. Your father did not disown you, and you didn't disown your father, and you guys are still family members. So it's okay. It's just, this is what I mean by strategies. You look for strategical move. It was just a strategy. Just like during the election for the governor, Gbadebo's sister was used in this governor, Lagos State Governor, Sanwo-Olu's campaign. Because he works for them. It was just a strategic move. Just to say, she be family and she No, it's just political move. Politics is deep. And sometimes you just have to look at it as political move. Strategies. We need to strategize. And that is what I talk about all the time. He has his own opinion. We can't force him. What is good for the goose might not be good for the gander. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Yes, I understand where you're coming from, Madam Victoria. You know, trust me, I support you 100%. For me, I don't know. Nigeria issue is just stressful. Nigeria issue is stressful. To be honest, everything is stressful. You know, just look at Mobad, look at what is happening in the country. Tell me, how many elders have you seen that came out to talk on this Mobad issue? You know, Nigeria issue is just everything to do with Nigeria is stressful. I don't understand. You know, please let me take this call.
How many people are Osaro, or whatever, the Kubo? Do you think that he doesn't have blood in his hands? All these people are they are terminators, and they don't terminate cockroach. They terminate lives. Look at the way that boy was saying it. That was not his first time. You remember there's a guy that was crying, almost running mad after the election that Labour Party, please forgive me. Oh, Labour Party, please forgive. There was a guy like that. You brought it to your show. What happened to him? What do you think happened to him? Nigeria is deep. Nigeria, there's blood on the altar. Nigeria is deep. It's deeper than what we're saying. It's very, very deep. And with this Tinubu, people are saying they will see Shege. No, they will not see Shege. They will see Shege Metala. They will not see Shege.
Let me hear from this guy. Hello, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from? What's your name?
Yes, Master Alex. I'm calling from England.
Thank you. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Yes, this last caller, Mrs. Victoria, is saying, the problem we're talking about with Nigeria is about the bad governance. If things are moving on well, nobody is contending with who is there or who is not there, but it's the evil men that have come together to make Nigeria unworkable. And they try to bribe everywhere, try to corrupt everything. This is the one we are out for. So when we talk about this fight, you're going to hear a lot of things, people bringing opinions and things like that. But we are not talking about opinions now. What we are asking for and what we are looking forward to is how Nigeria is going to move on. And now we have seen there is a man in this, our principal called P2B. We've never seen such a man in a long, long time that could come and say, go and verify. That even people that we want to verify, they don't give us chances to verify them. But this man availed himself. So go and look into whatever you want to look. Where in this world have you seen a man like P2B, even in the developed world? And this is a man, God, I believe God, this is God sent this man for us to see that even in this world, we doubt and things we see as they are moving, there are still few men God can count on to lead other people. God is love. We talk about God. I don't know this God they are calling. God is justice. God is love. God is everything that is kind and good. Then why do evil men we see that are evil, that will parade themselves, we see them in everything they do, they are corrupt. And we still run around them for what? Like the other man that was calling from Lagos, I think he's coming from another world. You see Nigeria that is not working. Even the Lagos is calling. Lagos is in a bad shape.
All right.
Everywhere is in a bad shape. And these things, so what I want to encourage every one of us, is not, we are not going to see majority to fight this fight, but those that are choosing, these few that are committed, let us keep on moving.
Thank you.
I believe that the mighty God will help us. Thank you very much. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Keep it up. Thank you
sir.
very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I beg, make una help me press on the like. I beg, press on the like button. Help us to share this broadcast. Let our voices go far. Let me call on Oga CM. Oga CM, I think you came in the right time. After Oga CM will be Madam Ame. Please talk to us, Oga CM. Unmute yourself. We're not hear you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank
Good
you, sir.
evening. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, sometimes it sounds funny, particularly the chap who phoned from Lagos. He agreed with you that his baby or whatever was stolen, but his strategy is to get it back in 2027. Now, I wanted to ask, what is the guarantee that by 2027 he will get his baby back? You see, that is what we are saying. As funny as it might sound, but that tells you the reasoning ability of an average Nigerian back home. How could you say that Tinubu, nobody put in there, he used his, got it, he stole it, therefore he has the right to do. You see, that is the word right. He has the right to do, even to make your network is not working. You are not even ashamed. Your network is not working. You don't know it's the duty of the government to make sure that amenities like this are provided. Not that he will give it to you direct, but to make policies. Whether your network provider is a MTN that takes money to South Africa without, investing in Nigeria or doing something, or even to encourage indigenous people to say, look, we as a country, we don't want our communication to be sort of taken over by foreign countries because of maybe for security interest or national interest. You could do it. What of airline? Do you know? I just realized that somebody told me that part of the BASA agreement, I think, what does it mean? The BASA, is that if you allow your aircraft, your flight to come into my country, you must allow my own to go into your country. It's a bilateral agreement. American Delta Airline cannot just be flying into Nigeria and going. There must be an airline from Nigeria that America must allow to come into their airspace and be doing the same business. But Nigeria, we don't exploit all this, and yet we're talking of unemployment. Nigerians are all over the world. We don't have a carrier that can say he left Lagos or Abuja or anywhere and he flies into Moscow, carry Nigerians and come back, even Heathrow, everywhere, every part of Europe, Canada, not America. We don't have it. So some people do not even understand what government means and why they are suffering. They don't understand. So what the chap who phoned from Lagos provided a vivid example, and that was why I was just laughing at the background. I said, no, I wish I could come in and then just give him one question, ask him, what is the guarantee? You've already given up on 2023. Tinubu stole it, and by 2023, you take it back. Then you illustrated by what if it's your child, then what do? You wait till 2023. He said it's a shame. But I believe people will have to wake up. Now is the time. Like somebody said, P2B is God sent. Because we've not had, or let me contrast it in a very simple way. You have candidate. One is telling you, go and verify. Whatever you think is not just only about the color of shirt I wear or the color of handkerchief in my pocket or whatever. Just go and verify. If you find anything on me, announce it. I stop campaigning. And the other one is telling the university, you dare not release my record. So who do you trust? One is telling you, go and verify me. You see, that's why sometimes you ask yourself, what really do Nigerians want? Do they understand what actually it means, what they expect from their leader? Or do you feel that, Baba Tisokwe, how they talk him, he don't talk, my leader. You follow him, you go just throw money for grand, you go there. The other day, was it not you that showed a picture of Nigerians scrambling for rice or corn with sand, as if chicken, the way chicken, we just congregate and be. I said, so it has come to this level. But I don't follow them vote APC yet. People are calling me for help. and I didn't join them to vote APC. So you see all these things. When you look at this type of thing, then you start to wonder. I said, look, where really are we going? Do people really understand? So all the political education we've been giving them here, pointing them in the right direction, they don't know the questions to ask. They don't know what they need for themselves. Eh? When you go to the market to buy something, the other one is telling you, look at what I'm selling. Hey, check it. If you don't look at it very well before you pay me. And the other one is saying, no, don't look at it, just pay. That should tell you something. You say, can I? He said, no, don't touch it. As you see and so, just pay. The other one is saying, hey, it's okay, look at it. If you like, open it and look. It's okay. Just if you. So that should tell you, who do you trust? What product are you going to buy? We know all these things. You want to buy fish, you go and look at the head, whether it is rotten. You can touch it and then smell and see. The other one is saying, hey, don't touch my fish. Don't touch my fish if you don't want. So what do you do? That is the case of P2B and the rest. And people are still do not know what to do. And somebody is saying, hey, we are wasting our time. Without leave Tinubu, let him enter there. You see, Nigeria is in chains. I thought our gospel here to unchain our people. But we are getting it right. It's just that with that phone call, I felt a little bit I felt so much disappointed that somebody is saying this. A bag of rice, they say it's 55,000, moving towards 60, and it's not yet Christmas. A bag of rice, 55,000. What caused Nigeria's hyperinflation? It's not really, or what is causing the price of, what is pushing up the price of commodities? It's not really demand and supply, like we were taught in ordinary level economics. That when the demand is so high and the supply is low, then it will cause inflation because the seller will increase the price. But this is not the typical, this is not the central problem of economics. What caused it is that the Buhari regime, they say it's a Mefele, they say it's Buhari, say they were printing money. You know, it's like you work in a factory. After doing your normal shift, and you are paid maybe $10 an hour or $50 an hour or £10 an hour. You total your hours and remove the tax and all the deductions, and you are given the one to take home. Then when you finish squandering that one, you say, I think I have a printer here and I have A4 paper and I have ink. You just print money and put in your pocket. You want to go to party. When you go, you start to spray it. What are you trying to do? That is exactly the type of economy Nigeria is running. Because oil is the major foreign exchange earner, which is crude oil, is being stolen. In other words, it's a fair game. It's anybody's game. So the money, NNPC is not remitting money to the federation account. Just follow my analysis. NNPC, because I get to know about this when Governor Soludo entered to last year, March. By May, he said, he said the last money NNPC remitted to federation account, in which every month all the commissioners of finance will go to Abuja and collect check, and then it becomes bazaar. He said it was in February 2022. That since then, and he was telling Anambra indigenes this thing somewhere in Lagos or Abuja, that it's now June or July. Said they've not gotten anything. Till December, he said nothing. So all the tax, that's why tax is everywhere. And then the one that comes from Papa Wharf, like import duty people pay, they share that one. So what money were government spending? They print money. And in fairness to Governor Obaseki, who said it and he was challenged, he said government is just printing money. So when they now print this money, they do it like helicopter money, the way they say, parachute it, just push it into the system. So everything go just nyama like that, money go just break it. So if everybody go just carry 1,000 naira note, they pursue pure water. Madam, bring pure water. Everybody go, they bring 1,000. Give me change, give me change. So that is bad economics. So that is what grounded Nigeria. That's why we are in this mess now. And upon that, because they don't look at it, they now go and borrow money again and join, and they start to share. So when given this scenario, and you now see somebody who is trying to say, look, let us do it this way. Meanwhile, we are not producing, we are no longer the oil that Nigeria is making month, we no longer export it. If you live in the UK like we do, the yam we eat here is from Ghana, while Benue State can cultivate yam. So in other words, we don't even export. People think it's only crude oil you can export. You can export a vegetable. Nigeria is not doing that. Yam, plantain, we don't. When you touch coconut, they say it's Ivory Coast. Coconut, egbo, Yorubas call it ako Igbo to Igbos. Coconut, they will put it produce of Ivory Coast. In other words, they are bringing out something to earn dollar. And the yam from Ghana is consumed by Nigerians in the UK. Mostly go to London, everywhere. So when you see the type of economy they are running, and then Tinubu now use that mago to get in, somebody is phoning from Lagos to say, we are wasting our time, let's leave him and strategize. You know this grammar, and strategize for 2027. Meanwhile, you agree that he's having your child. So how do you retrieve that your child? And what is the guarantee you are going to get it from the person holding your child in 2027? In fact, this is so ridiculous and so funny. So, but then, and that is where we are. And that is why Nigeria is in a complete mess. Why we analyze it this way is just to let people know that the danger that is facing us and the choices we are going to make, and why we must make sure that let the Supreme Court release Nigerians from this bondage, this choking chamber we are now, so that P2B will come in, given his background, given his simplicity. He's not there to steal money. He's not going to settle any interest group. That is one thing. He's not settling, and there's nobody saying, no, you have to settle us. All he's going there is just to make sure that Nigeria starts exporting food, because that is where we have a not even comparative, but competitive advantage, because we have arable land. We can compete. We can only compete with very few countries in Africa, very few. So he was saying that Niger State with their land mass is enough. Only Niger, just to cultivate Niger State, not to talk of Benue, Taraba, Plateau. No, leave those ones. Just Niger State alone, which is more than the whole of Netherlands put together. Yet, Netherlands can earn from agricultural product and dairy product like milk. They earn billions of dollars every year. But Niger State is waiting for the patre so NMPC will bring to the table. So that's what P2B want to change. You may think that exporting yam can't give you money. Go and ask Ghana. The cartons of yam they bring, go and see where Nigerians are rushing yams in Newcastle. Carton made in Ghana. Everybody just dragging, oh, this one am my own, this one am my own. Yeah, is it? It's from Ghana. Why is it not from your country? We commonize that simply. Economics is a very simple subject, but it requires common sense. That is what Obi want to bring in. But people feel that you have to start from no. You do the little things you do, like you keep doing, like what Lee Kuan Yew told the Singaporeans when Singapore was almost like they were looked like a pariah. By 1965, Malaysia drove them away, that they should go, all these things. And the man was going about all over the world, canvassing. Nobody want to listen to them. He came back, told the people, say, look, just like the Igbos will say, a rejected person can never reject himself. Let us do something. They locked themselves in and started doing. They used to come to Commonwealth meeting in Lagos then. Meet your Kotiebo, all this, all that. What happens? In the end, look at Lee Kuan Yew, look at Singapore. He said, do the simple thing. Let us even say P2B gets in. We forget about oil. Concentrate on agriculture. Export cassava. Cultivate it. By the time within 4 or 5 years, the world will hear about us. Today, we've lost our leadership role, preeminence role in palm oil. And this is what we told Malaysia to go to NIFOR along before you get to Uniben, somewhere along the road. Nigerian Institute for Oil Palm Research. Gave them oil, gave them palm nut, even follow them to go and teach them how to grow it from the nursery, then to a permanent plantation. Today, where is Malaysia and Pluto? If you see the oil they export to UK, they so reduce the cholesterol. If you see, just like ordinary water, very red and good, healthy. they've improved it. And Nigeria would like to import it and start to shakara. So these are some of the things. Sometimes we think that the solution to our problem lies in somewhere in one type of Empire State building at the last floor. No, do the small things. Then we know where we are. When Awolowo was doing the magic in the Western region, what was it? Was it crude or was it? It wasn't even a scientific. It just cocoa. It was planting it in heavy, planting it, harvesting it, planting it, harvesting. And then built to University of Ife. Ahmadu Bello used cotton hides and skin. Okpara used oil palm from the east. So when Soludo say our future is in our past, I think this is what the type of thing it's referring to. This is what P2B want to do. This is what we have to do. So when you see this, well, there's nothing Tinubu is going to achieve. I don't think anything. Because if the outcome, the process is not good, the outcome can never be excellent. This is a criminal, for God's sake. We all know. What is he there organizing his criminal gang? Look at Louis now told us Bajabia Mela was in Georgia, stole a client's money, which is on becoming of a professional. Sanwo-Olu that started went to prison in Miami. Then you
Dr.
talk of
Siem,
yes, please. You talk of you
they
talk
just
of
revoked Gbajabiamila Amela's license now. You're not aware?
they revoked it. So you know this, and then these are the type of character you're going to surround yourself with, and then you are telling me something will happen. Omagege did his own now. Maybe he's not back because he missed his way. Was campaigning for governorship. Otherwise, he should have been a senator now, dictating. So these are the type of things. I believe that why I so much have confidence in P2B is not because of anything, but his plan is what Nigeria needs. When you find yourself in a hole, you stop digging. These are our big monies in Nigeria. Like Pat Otomi said, Nigeria is strategically irrelevant in world affairs now. Forget about all this booga we are just doing. We know then people, the world knows. It's only when we get back. Let's start from where we started before. First principle, oil has tanked. Even then, though oil is no longer having a preeminent position like it used to have, the little
Please
we are
round up
having,
1 minute, sir.
thank
1
you.
minute.
The little we are having is being stolen. So where is the money going to come from? Everything is crumbling. Infrastructure we don't have to make it worse. They borrow money and spend. If you borrow money, you say you want to go and cultivate 1,000 acres of land somewhere, and we see it, and they are bringing food, and then the inflation is, at least food inflation is down. Then you talk of processing and doing this. You can survive with it. What is Vietnam doing? What is all this Vietnam, South Korea? These are Asian tigers. This is where you look up to. But Nigeria will still want to be doing big monies and all these things. Oil is no longer paying. Even if you like a pipe the gas from Niger Delta to all these are all those are just political gimmick. In the end, along the road, it will be missing. By the time you get to Niger, you can divert it anywhere. So these are not economics to me. The people are hungry. If you lay pipe from Niger Delta to Algeria, how much is a bag of rice? What is the impact of that on the local people? They can feed. Everybody's going out. So in a nutshell, the guy who phoned from Lagos is a disappointment. He shouldn't be reasoning that way. The time to rescue your mandate is now. If the Supreme Court did not do the right thing, Nigerians have to, react and then, show the impulse that look, this is not what we voted for, and we shouldn't be taken for granted. What? We survived 2015 to 20. We
Okay.
never suffer rich. Thank you very much. Please let me not hold the thing for a long time. Thank you.
Thank you,
Naija.
Augustine. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, people, let's move on. We have Black Panther just coming in right now. Madam Ahmed, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. My greetings to everybody, all of my brothers and sisters, all of the obedience, everybody in the panel. Good evening to everyone. To those I've listened to, I welcome your talk and everything. We also thank CM. Mr. Elvis, I have been requesting for links because I was mistakenly out because I received a call. And it was Mr. CM that allowed me to enter now. And you are going to call CM. You know, when CM start talking, there will be no end. He has point that he's talking about, but long. You know, me, I'm not long. So let me now come back to what you've said now, Mr. Elvis, about this Mubad, that the late boy that by how they were putting him in the coffee, squeezing himself. I didn't see it. I don't know whether you show it because I was around later on. I didn't see that. I didn't know whether you show it there. One of our sisters also talked about our traditional rulers, talking about Basanjo. Something I think so. One of whether Victoria came to clear it that it is not the way we have been we thought of it. That is why. He didn't command people to stand for him, but just to respect the next king, according to one of our sisters who said so. Because I could see that the way we were showing the something, they were all laughing. There was no grudges, there was no accuse from any of them. They were just laughing. So I could believe that my sister what she said now to clear that issue off. Then about Ali, my sister also said something about by matter. Me myself, I'm also for that. I'm even surprised that Mr. Elvis was also against it before. So if one cannot really be able, we say it as it is, and if we are not able to explain the way it is, we are also telling our brothers to go out, and we are all here hiding our faces in the panel. Apart from CM and you, Mr. Elvis, that is really coming out with your face. I don't know what we have to be somehow diplomatic in saying things. I don't know. It's also difficult, not so easy for me to be diplomatic when we want to say the truth, want to open up. About this, about Obaseki and Shaibu, about that pastor who came to show our road in Edo State that went to Abu Salih house or so. I don't even know about that Abu Salih or so. Is it not Abu Salih? I don't know whether none of his family is there, that the house is so tattered, left lonely there, empty. None of his family, none of his relatives around again. And in that case, let me come back to Obaseki something. They should now put their Obaseki and Shaibu's problem. They should put their problem aside, keep it to themselves. That is not why we elected them there. We elected them there to come and do something better. Since all the Edos fought for Obaseki and is now trying to mess himself up, now this is an opportunity for him. And with the remaining time left for him now to leave, there are a lot of things to do. Roads are destroyed. The road that he has been doing that is not finished. This is the time to use this few time he's leaving now for him to, before his tenure runs out. This is the time he has to do something at least. When we have something to hold on him, okay, he was bad, but at last he did this. Baseki, this is the time for you to do something for the Edos. It is you, yourself, and the Shaibu case, keep it to yourself, fighting for one position or not, fighting who to be the next governor, who to be the next president. That is not why we put you there. At this moment, finish your work now while you are there. Do something better. So that is that of the Obaseki is out. About this court who were now trying to overlook Tinubu certificate, I will say welcome. Whatever who is saying it, whether the court or anybody without saying it, which means you people are now welcoming people, even without primary school certificate, with forged university certificate, to come and be contested, come and be doing election. You are now changing our constitution for us, changing 25% FSC for Abuja. Then people can come to contest as a governor, anything, or a president in Nigeria without certificate or with primary school certificate. That is what they are now teaching us. About CBN, about the central bank, Emefiele, that has been arrested or whether arrested or kept somewhere, kept away from office for till now. We should know that Tinubu, he must have had one thing or the other with Emefiele before. Who knows? Who knows? And now it's his turn. And he has got the power to decide to know who will go in and who will not, who will be in the office, who he will take in what position. He knows. So that Mr. Tinubu is always targeting important places where there are money, where there are forces, where there are military, who he can use. So Emefiele, that he's not taking him away, he knows his gun that he want to place there. He knows it. We should know all this. See him now organizing himself all around, taking out the worst governors, the worst president, the worst even. He's taking all the people that have been a real talks, a real thief. So that is taking everybody. What do we expect from him when we want to talk of the central bank, where his eyes is, where he can loot not to talk of our mineral resources or where there is money. That is where Tinubu will go to now. As of that of Baba-Ahmed brother, of course, it's the same thing I'm also talking. He has never been for Labour Party. He has never supported illegality. So What will he do? We have it in our adage that he will be the one to be the vice president of Shettima now. They will still select him, the same gang I'm still talking about. He will be the best person because we have it in our Benin adage that Fenorowa or Tabu Fenoro gave me Rowa. So we have to say that it is the rat that is at home that will go out and inform the other rat that there's something at home. So they want to use Ahmed's brother now to get information, to be getting information of what is going on between Ahmed, Baba-Ahmed, and our excellence. So they want to use it. It's a political, it's a political plan, what they are doing. Oh, I don't really, these are the points that I really have to talk about the pastors. So begging for Tinubu, let us leave everything over. What do you think of the pastors? The politicians, they are the link. They are the one that they are linked to the pastors, because that is their source of surviving too. If there's no poor person, you will not run to church to be looking for miracle. You will not go to church to say pray before you will go to heaven. Pray or give money. If you don't give your monthly salary, you cannot have heaven. It is their link. They are all one. They are politicians. So what do we expect from them? We should not expect anything. And I'm waiting now that Tinubu said he want to go to US, isn't it? Let us see how our Nigerians there in US, how they will receive him. Let us watch and see, and let us even see what is he going to say there. What statement is Tinubu going to make in US there? I don't even know. But myself now, if we really have to really plan as we are saying, we should really have to sit together and do another second plan. Or that we have to do second strategy, what we can do or anything. Because I'm this strategy or this and that, I'm open, I say my own the way it is, So if not, Nigeria has been captured though, because the corruption has so go deep. I've been saying it. It has gone deep into our blood marrow, even to our bones. Down everywhere in Nigeria is corrupt. If we don't come out in this one, and we are not saying, okay, let us just, like one of that brother that came from Nigeria and have no light, see what he's saying. We should all forgive. Let us do this. He has forced himself inside. You should know that even within this 1 month that Tinubu is on the post now, he's building his gang. He's getting more gang. He's getting more power. Then we should wait for 4 years. We are finished. Before that 4 years, Tinubu must have arranged that president. And they now know how they ring this election, and they now know how they be able to, if we allow them to go through now, they now know how we go to, they now know how to strategize next time about Abuja, about what to do, and how to block us. They will be more wise to do things. They will not develop in their gang in their criminal way. If even in 1 year time, no talk of 8 years. So if we can't get it now, it will be difficult for us to get it again. These people are getting stronger and stronger, and they are increasing. So if these people are going on the street, they can use their leg to kill goat. They can use leg to destroy human being without nobody talking. And we're not talking of this Mobad who is talking now. How was his death? Young boy like that. Old people that Tinubu, we were expecting that hand they shake, leg they shake. We were even thinking that they are going to go and pump him, put everything artificial in his body now. He's now active. He's almost 80 or so. He's not going. A young boy for about 23 is going. Nobody talk. See Deborah. Nobody talk. So the young boys, they are usually the one for sacrifice. They are even selling organs of human beings. We don't know how many people that are lost in that Nigeria as a whole. Somebody will just vanish. We don't know where that person. No information. They are using organs to develop to stay on killing younger ones for them to remain post. So the thing is getting worse. I don't really know how to really have sweet mouth to explain things for people to really get to understand something of this nature. It's very painful. We are seeing things and seeing things. We are still saying, hey, let us. For how long? For how long? Thank you, my brother. I don't really know what to say again. And I thank you for allowing me to come in. So that is all I have to say. I have to answer now. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Ahmed. Yeah. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Okay, Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel. You're the last person before we have our final submission. Please talk to us, sir.
Hey, I greet the house. So.
Thank you. Okay. Late comer.
Now see them they drive me come now. But you forget the key to open the door, jump through the window.
Oh, okay. As the lot, they're still lucky for our side as the lot Felix
Nah,
Shaibu.
we jump through the window now. He forget where he kid in. I mean, I say, don't worry, I go come in. So, I want to thank everybody. Madam, God bless you. You know, man, God bless you, madam. You spoke well. And I want to thank everybody. Sister Rita just left. She spoke very well. And I want to also thank our elder that spoke with us, and he gave us a lot of inspirations and gave us put more gas into our system so that we're able to, be strengthened and go along and fight for this, for what we are looking for. And I want to say something here. I want to speak on what's his name? OBJ. I want to first start with that one. OBJ, yesterday I didn't finish with that. I didn't finish. I said there is a political thing you can speak concerning that one, and you can also speak concerning the traditional thing. I want to speak on the tradition now. You see, like I said before, those tradition heads that were there, they are baales. They are not obas. They confirm them as oba politically to do what? To create a cell for the political class to maneuver. That is why they were. It's just like going to the farm. Your grandfather want to divide land. He say, you take this, you take that. That is the way they divided each district, each cell, for them to be king, so that they can be able to harness that place, to make that cell go bigger and have authority, because they believe that if you are the king, anything you say, the people will obey. And that is it, because our people, they don't know many don't know the history, because some Baale does not even exist in Nigeria history. So when Obasanjo was talking to them, I saw Baale being talked to. I didn't see any damn Oba there. And I want to say this again. Obasanjo might have done something that many might don't like. I still stand my ground. It might be wrong for tradition, quote and unquote, to tell them. But Obasanjo is not looking at them as Oba, he's looking at them as Baale. Because they know the secret of these people there. Okay, let's look at it. Sister Rita said one thing, that there's something that Obasanjo know that we don't know. Sister Rita, I want to say something here that might contradict your own message. It is open. It is open. We all know why. It is open. These Baales have been politically positioned. And one other thing, Obasanjo reason, you know the truth. Even if you have been confirmed a king, you know the truth. You have your people that you lead. You serve your gods on behalf of the people. And your God require what? The truth. You don't want to tell them that your country, people that are ruling your country are bad. And I came as a president of Nigeria and told you all, this is what is going on. And you went on my back to collect money and vote somebody that you know this man is not capable. Look, Obasanjo does not forgive. Oh. Go and look at his history. He never forgive. And if he do anything, damn the consequences. Nobody will tell him to retrieve nor surrender. He will never apologize over lie. Obasanjo will never. That the man that I've known for more than all my life, I've known him. He has never apologized to anybody, especially to this king. These ones, are they king? They are Baales. They are not king. It is because many of us don't even know the history of the Yorubas. They are kings in Yorubas. And those kings have ministers. These are the Baales. But the political class, they want to form a cell. That is why they gave them a city to govern and call them Oba. Let them bring their history. That is why you see the history is always going zwaga, zwaga, zwaga when they are talking. Because they don't know how to put the history together to make a good one for people to really read. Why did they take out history from our school? It's because these people here, the political class, want to create something else. These people will never be mentioned because they are nothing, they are infinitesimal in the history of the Yoruba land. Why are they standing up and laughing? Some of them are angry. Why are you angry? After collecting money from the devil, you want the devil not to conk your head? That is what they are. Nobody should winger in their this. They deserve it. Times 10. Obasanjo did not even, he hasn't even finished said. He should have gone further to tell them to line up and flog them for bomb. 12 latches.
But what did they do now? What did they do?
He wanted to tell them what they have done. At the back, they went and collected money when they know the truth.
Okay.
He knows they went back to collect money from Agbado. That's what all of them did in the entire West. That's why Obasanjo is angry with all of them. He told them the truth. He called them. He called all of them and told them the truth about what's going on in the country. Maybe some of us have not known, but me, I'm telling you today. He called most of them, about 75% of them. He told them what is going on in the country. And the elders, one of our elders came out, point blank, follow Labour Party and said it. If you allow this man, that is the end of Nigeria. Are they deaf? And they line up, they say they are Oba, they carry all those BB clothes. Now you know they carry BB clothes. Even Agbero, they can put Agbero as Oba. Then tomorrow we'll be saying Oba. Na traditional stew. Which traditional stew they all? Tell me if they know the history.
No, you don't have to wait for them to put Agbero as Oba now. At least the current,
now. Look at
the current Oba of Lagos is a retired police officer.
Look at the one they put at the other one they put at Teleko. Where did they call that side? That Oba that wear golden chain. Elegushi, where go wear golden chain. Rich, where what is his name? That one that is saying that boy that is always doing like madman when he's singing. I forgot he's a nice guy, Sha. I just describe him. He went there and started dancing with the Elegushi. He wear gold, rich neck. They distribute carry bag. Somebody carry bag with them. He distribute dollar bag for people. You call that one Oba. Those are criminals in clothes. That is why you see our traditional stools have been decimated and there's no respect. It's not all of them, Sha. Because when you move from that place, the one thing I want to say is that the Yoruba need to clean their houses. They need to clean their houses. They need to clean it very well. Let them call on their deity to stand up and clean their houses. They need it.
Hey, they don't need to clean their house. I mean, they're already eating rice and
we can't continue
they are eating rice and sand now.
Where they'll be packaging all Oba. Okay, they say Oba. That means people are looking at it holistically now. A man that cannot think very well looking at it holistically as all Obas. It's just like I'm a general. They'll say this general, you are stupid. You are talking to all the generals. That is why when I say all these stools being given to when they are putting Oba, they'll say the government will give them a staff of office. What the hell is that?
Okay, round up 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
Nobody can try that with my Oba. And I want to speak on 1 minute. I used to speak on it. Maybe I'll round it up later. On Obaseki, I told you people, these people are Nollywood actors. I told you, go and read, maybe play my tape where I talked before. I said they're going to come up with part 2. And this is the part 2. And most of you did not observe that video. Where is his police officers that guide him? He came there. Why is he standing there alone? And they are videoing him. He put hand for pocket. That is Nollywood acting. All of you, some of you are from Guna say, oh, what Obaseki is doing is bad though. You've already killed him. That's how they're going to catch the gullible Nigerians in Nigeria. Now you that is living abroad, you're already saying, oh, what Obaseki is doing is bad though. You have already formed Mugu. You don't become Mugu. I told you, you people are not hearing me. This is somebody gave me the info. They are acting. This is the part one. The next one, they'll come out for Govt House. The house where they give Ahmed a stay. They go put her out. The C party will grow. They want to catch the obedient and the gullible people to come and take and follow Shaibu. Any party he goes, they will follow him. The way they did it for Obaseki the first time, that is the packaging. This politician will never change. I told you people, they will never change. We need our head to be straightened and watch the video. This is Nollywood. No pity for anybody. Like I said, you people, I say my eye for pity. I don't throw away am since for Bini election. I don't throw away am. All of them make them pack themselves, go dump inside ocean. I not send any of them, especially Shaibu. Shaibu na there, not be better leader. It be like Agbado.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you very much for your submission. For me, I think your submission about those Obas, if they are Oba or not, I think it was too harsh. You know, it was too harsh on them because everything you were saying, you know, I wish you were using the word allegedly, it would have been much better. You're not sure if they are real Oba, fake Oba, or whatever, all the allegation you were passing.
Allegedly. It's not, I did not call them fake. I made mention of Bale.
Yeah, you said they are not real Oba, that, you know, the position were allocated to them and this and that and all that. To be honest, when you're passing those kind of sensitive information, you need to push the word allegedly. Whether we like it or not, they are still traditional rulers, you know. So when you are discussing traditional rulers issue, you don't show those kind of body language, vaccination and all that, you know. Let them settle themselves. That's all I can say. Let them settle themselves. Anybody that don't want to fall in trouble or to be disrespected, don't associate yourself with the wrong things. When you associate yourself with the wrong thing, you collect money the wrong way, you do things in the wrong way, one way or the other, you are going to be disrespected. So for me, I don't have anything to say about their issue, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, can I say something, sir?
Quickly, 1 minute. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I understand your statement on Black Panther saying it's too harsh. But if we look at it holistically or look at it with the lens of compassion and empathy from a leader, over 88 people were pied in the election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself. We have our own comrade here that told us the story of his own cousin. Every time I look at that story and that is the way he narrated that story, I still feel the I don't know how to say it. Now, all because some people, because of one election, they believe that they can use tribe. They even went as far as carrying rituals, dumping in polling units. Which one is more harsher? Which one is more harder? 88 people pied in the election. A 19-year-old boy pied himself. The man on camera told us about his own cousin. And these Obas, the Elegushi of Elegushi came out. In his own palace, there was a polling unit that all of the, there was a video of our brother from the southeast said Wasiu Ayinde, the K guy they call is it K1 ultimate, uses cane to wipe him like a primary school boy and told him to go home. Which one is more bad? I don't think what Black Panther said is, for me, these men, they drag themselves on the mud. I'm a Yoruba boy. This has never happened in the history of our land. Let's call a spade a spade. The Oni of Ife has a Rolls Royce. Most of these Obas, they all have jeeps. They can fly on the road without without looking at without blinking. Our mothers, our fathers cannot go to farm. They cannot even make money. some don't even cannot enjoy 3 square meal. For me, I think Black Panther, in my own opinion, that's my opinion. I don't think what he said. These people are to be the custodian of their stores. Oba, the Oba is supposed to be the one that protect his own people. But these guys, they did not protect their own people. They now protect the drug baron, the thieves, because they got money. Look at Shagamu. Virtually every youth in the Shagamu is a cultist. We have Oba there in Ishagamu. We have chiefs in Ishagamu. We have churches in Ishagamu. We have an institution in Ishagamu. Should that be our situation today? It has got to. If Peter Obi can say go and verify, I mean, for me, these men, they saw what happened during the election. They defied their God during the election because a drug baron must be a president by Mahmoud Yakub. Look at what MC Oluomo did. Iyashokudi, if you will not vote for APC, don't come out. And the police, they told us it was a joke. We saw how that joke ended. We saw what was put, a metal was put in the face of a lady in Lagos State. And she said, no, I will still go and cast my vote for my principal. For me, sir, with all due respect, I don't think Black Panther probably drove them on the mud. I'm a Yoruba boy. I was born and raised in Lagos State. Even though I'm from Oyo State, it has never been worse in the history of Yoruba like this. Because one Omali must be a president. This is the highest of desecration and evil done against our people. People are suffering. People are suffering. People are suffering. You and I know how much we send. People are suffering. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm not here to truncate what anybody wants to say. I think you should get where I'm coming from. When you're talking about traditional rulers, regardless of anything, you still need to apply respect to it. If you know that you're not going to apply respect to it, then we cannot say it on this platform. So they are traditional rulers. They are there. So I'm not in the position to disrespect any of them. Obasanjo think that he's in the better position to disrespect them, so let him do it, not me. And I'll not use my platform to do it as well. Traditional ruler is a traditional ruler. It doesn't matter if you come from Edo State, from Yoruba State, from Igbo states. Traditional rulers is traditional rulers. Let the elders deal with them. So the best I can call them out is that let them speak on the pains that we are facing. That's the best I can say. When it comes to disrespecting them, I'm not part of it. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person we are giving. Madam Nena, are you still there with us? Okay, let me move on to the next person to talk to us, which is, let me go back to Louis Okonkwo again. Louis Okonkwo, sir, if you're still there, I'd like you to talk to us. 5 minutes, final submission.
Okay, again, thank you, everybody. I'm still there. Mine is a word of encouragement. What Obasanjo did with I know the concept of Bale, all of them. They have the Obas, and then they have these guys that are not really Obas. But the point there is, I know where his anger is coming from. Because even myself as an Igbo, you go home, all these traditional rulers are talking through 2-3 sides of their mouth. You see? Some of them are saying, why should Obi run for president? And I said, this is ridiculous. It's like telling your child came into you and said, Daddy, I think I should be an astronaut. You don't say no. What a stupid thing to say. Well, how can you be an astronaut? No, you say, yeah, you can be anything you can be. But they're sitting down there saying he cannot be the president. And that pisses me off. You see, that pisses me off. When I go home, I tell them right off the bat. As you yourself cannot be an Eze. You yourself cannot be an Obi. And then they look at me, what do you mean? Well, if you can tell somebody that he cannot be president, what makes you think you can be an Obi? Are you more better off than that person? No. And I hate it more because I'm a teacher. I hate it when people do that because the children are looking at it. What you are telling them is they cannot be anything. So when I listen to some of our religious leaders and traditional rulers and our professors and the rest of them, I always think to myself, what are we doing? Look at the young lady that was given 3 years suspension because she's changed a result. And then we have a president that forged the result. And we say, okay, he can be president. But that little girl, no, he cannot be. He has to stay 3 years. Why will he do something like that? In my language, there's something they say na newu na atabala. And what that means is when you have a goat, a she-goat, eating something like some of these leaves, poisonous leaves, the little she-goat will be looking at how the mother is eating it, and then he will go and eat that thing. He might end up dying because he saw the mother eating it and he thought, oh, this thing can be eaten. That's what we're doing now. So I encourage everybody, we have to keep talking. Some people will hear what we're saying, some people might not hear it. You see, after all, it took Jesus Christ only about 80% of his disciples to change the world. I remember when we were fighting for South Africa, apartheid in South Africa. There were some South Africans that would say, no, just leave us, let's stay the way we are. The Israelites were coming out of Egypt. They said, Moses, why did you bring us out here to die? We should have been in Egypt where we're very comfortable. So some people are comfortable in their slavery and some people are not. So we're going to get the same thing in Nigeria. There are some people, believe it or not, that like the suffering they are going through in Nigeria because they don't want to deal with the unknown. So they stay with the comfort zone. Even though the comfort zone, they are not getting anything. The light is not working. There is no food. They are mixing sand with rice. And they don't see anything wrong with that. Their children cannot get food. You see? And they will say, oh, let's just wait. Maybe it will be okay in 4 years. Oh, maybe it will be okay in 3 years. You see? John Maynard Keynes said, long time is a long time.
Thank you.
But meanwhile, you have to be in a short-term basis because if you wait for a long time, you'll be dead. So that's what we're dealing with. So let's not give to despair. Let's just keep doing what we're doing. Hopefully, out of 100 people, 20 people will listen, or 10 people will listen. And one day we're going to get there. Thank you all. And like I say, God bless everybody. Keep hope alive. It's going to happen, whether they like it or not. So thank you all. Have a wonderful night. And then
God bless you, sir, Mr. Louis. May God bless you. Thank you for your fatherly submission always. Yes, we are keeping hope alive. That's why we are here every day. Fingers crossed. We're going to have a better Nigeria, a new Nigeria in our time. Thank you. All right, let me call on Madam Ahmed. I'm back again with you. That's quick. But give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Mr. Did you ever call me?
Yeah, I called you. You didn't answer.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Okay, I'll come back to you after Madam Ahmed. Madam Ahmed, please, your final submission, 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. What I will say is that I thank all our brothers and sisters that are here. I appreciate every one of you. I will even say me, I'm losing hope more than more than all of you. But I will still have to beg. I'm still here. I have to beg you people that we should try. Let us wait and see how the Supreme Court, how they are coming out there. I hope Arowolo will not be there. I heard that they are selecting more people to come and do the judge. Maybe they want to bring the one that we Supreme Court. We should all be ready to know what to do next, so that
So
I don't want to have.
madam, you say you don't want Ariwola to be there.
Arewola, will he give us a good judge? Are we expecting something good for that
Is he
man?
not the one selecting it? Is he not the one selecting it? How are you going to,
Hey,
is he not the
hey,
head? Or you do know he's the Chief Justice of Nigeria?
I know he's the Chief Justice because that's why I'm talking about him, because he has caused the whole wahala.
No,
I
but
know
you
that
say you
one.
don't want him to be there. You want other people to be there. Is he not the one that will select the people that will be there?
No, I heard that he is selecting people that come and judge from those people that have judged the
Yeah,
Supreme
but
Court, that is
the
bringing them
same
there.
thing. That means he's there.
He's
He
there.
chooses the people that he wants to be there.
Hell,
Go ahead. Thank you.
hell, because myself, I can't resist it. I can't resist meeting Obi this time. I don't even want to miss it for 1 month, not talk of 4 years. I don't even want to miss it for 1 month. The 1 month that 100 days that Tinubu is spending there now, I don't know. I'm just thinking how far Mr. Obi would have gone far if things were in order. This I don't know. I don't know what to say. I will just be here waiting to see what will happen. But I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I'm afraid that is my last thing. I thank you all. I appreciate every one of you. Mostly Mr. Elvis. I don't know how to appreciate you. I'm not the person that has sweet mouth. I don't know how to appreciate you. I thank you so
You've
much
done
for
it already.
whatever you are doing. Thank you.
You just did. You just did. Thank you. Thank you. You appreciating me means you just did. That's all I need. May God bless every one of you for your submission. Thank you very much. Madam Nena, if you're there now, please, your final submission, 5 minutes, ma.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Davis. God bless you. 5 minutes, okay. I just want to touch a little bit on the, because when I spoke this first time, I didn't touch on the issue of Bimbo Dukoya's son. The angle I want to see it is, nothing different from what everyone else has said already. So I cannot sit here now and say whether the boy is born again or not. It is not my position to judge, because I don't. For me, I don't judge people by their looks. I don't know if he is born again or not born again. That's just it's not my thing to say, because me, I don't believe in how you look at somebody that maybe some people will say, oh, because he has dreadlocks, because he's a movie, for that reason he's not spiritual enough. It's not my position to that those things does not define spiritual level, somebody's spiritual level. But for me, I think that the idea of making church a family business, at this point, that shouldn't be too much of a surprise to people. Too much of a surprise to people that most of these things have turned to business ventures. That's just the way these people see it. If not, they can be going about their activities the way they go about their activities, and fraternizing with all these politicians, and living with affluence, when their members are dying of poverty, and living with private jets and all whatnot. So it's a family business, and the man needs his family business to go on. And the fact that the members of the church, or the board of trustees or whatever, that they accepted it, that is all left for them. We can never tell. The guy might turn out to be greater than his parents, his father or his mother. But the point remains that if it's a surprise to anybody that all these pastors, majority of them, not all of them, majority of them are that what they run is a business venture. I don't know why that should surprise anybody, because that is what it is. This Winners Chapel, what's his name again? Oyedepo, recently he decided to put his children there. In fact, one of his, apart from his parish in Nigeria, I think one of the biggest parish that the Winners has is the one in Maryland in the USA here. That one pastor has been building this parish for years, And this recently he decided to, I call it sharing of inheritance. He decided to share inheritance. He decided to bring his son to come and take over that particular place. This is the same man that fired a lot of pastors because they were posted to places and did not bring returns. But somebody labored in that Maryland parish of his church for years. And then when it is time now, because it's time now for him to share his inheritance, started to fly one of his sons all the way from Nigeria to establish him in that particular parish. And then the pastor that was there before and put his son. So I mean, how do you explain that? Then he took another one and made him the head of where he is at this point, the one in the Canaan landing. So he has strategically positioned all his sons in most of his large parishes. So I mean, that tells us that these things are nothing but business ventures. That's just the way you're moving, and your children are taking over and continue the family legacy. It's not about any other thing. It's all about holding up a family. So that's just the way I see it, So if the members of the church allows that, I mean, that is their business. But the angle I just want to the not agree so much on is for somebody to say he is not born again enough, or he's not in anybody's position to say, to say that just because he's a movie actor, or maybe because he's a singer or whatever, maybe because he wears dread. Those things does not define somebody's relationship with God. That's just my own personal view, because having left the shores of Nigeria and come to a place like the US, it has given me a different orientation about, some of these things. There's some of the things that we judge and hold so much to in our religiosity in Nigeria. You're not really like that. You go to a place like Nigeria, they see somebody that has a tattoo, and you carry microphone, say this one call itself born again with tattoo for body. That's all those things does not define somebody who is religious or not. After all, without everything that Nigerians, without the religiosity in Nigeria,
Thank you.
The rate of crime in Nigeria is still more than. Is my time up already?
Dirty since.
Jehovah needs to Mr. Elvis. It's like you're very, very accurate when it comes to me. So why don't know why? Anyway, thank you.
Mother Nena, beg go sleep.
The clock was running.
It was I didn't know that though. If they tell me to go see like the US, so this is just 6:13 p.m. here. That night they never break here. Anyway,
Yeah, that's
thank
London time.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. Now after 11 we did for you.
It's after 11 for yourself now.
Okay, wait, put your time for war. May you see how
it's
long.
It's okay, Mr. Elvis. I'm done. Thank you.
That's your time there.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you, Madam Nena. Thank you.
Everyone. Thank you.
All right. I would like to quickly appreciate Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir, for your continuous support financially and your submission, your time with us here, your encouragement. Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, sir. You said, Mr. Elvis Najawash, I thank you and I appreciate everything you're doing for us by providing this platform. God bless you. God bless you too, sir. Thank you. May you live long for us with good health and every one of us in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. Let me call on the next person right now, which is okay. I wanted to give us a mandate. I want to leave you give us a mandate. Don't talk just now. Yes. Okay. Black Panther.
So my interjection not talk that, right?
Your interjection wait for talk for 32 minutes. Wait, I'll call to you. I'll see him later. Black Panther, you did there. Black Panther not dead there right now. So no joke can't talk later. You not dead there. You not dead there. So
which no joke talk. Take CM. I go talk later. Take CM. I got that. You get query for my hand. I go tell you my history.
Okay, you see this man now. Okay, got CM. I beg. I be say make I use type push you. They no agree. I beg talk to us.
I think you don't forget you. I beg don't do this place.
You don't
see the thing. Sometimes when you do not understand some languages and you see it being spoken, you may like it, even when you don't understand fully what the thing is saying. To be honest, when I saw Obasanjo court-martial, is it court-martial is the word, or badger those traditional rulers? The thing make me, it appears as if they are in kindergarten. Hey, Dide, all of them I know Dide means to stand up. All of them stand up. Hey, Joko, then all of them consider.
Mr. Elvis was interpreting it. What's a joke? What's a did?
No, I understood those two. But the ones, the prefix and the suffix, some suffix, I know the one where preamble, I know just they say, Dide, all of them can stand up.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
Joko.
now table you they break, so table now you have the break, so
they consider again. Anyway,
I don't laugh, Taya.
Anyway, the thing is that my own take is that whatever it is, that is public, is a public place. I know this occasion was the opening of, or sort of launching, is it the commissioning of Ladoka Kentola University Isei campus, Faculty School of Agriculture and something like that. So the governor spoke, Shaibu Makinde, very jovial, joked with them, and all these traditional rulers, normally, and I can't use my tradition to explain other people's tradition, but at least the way Obasanjo badgers them, I don't really think is in order. It shouldn't be. Maybe if you want to talk, but not like. I mean, they could be sitting down, then you express your disappointment, but to say, did they see president if like they don't want to stand up, and they say sit down again. So to me, it doesn't. I mean, they are quite. Their husbands, their fathers, their elders in the community, they mold public opinion, irrespective of anything. By the way, Obasanjo Joseph, if he's talking of taking money, is it not Obasanjo that induced the House of the Senate, is it? The National Assembly, gave them money so that he will get third term. They didn't give him third term. When Jonathan entered, I don't know what they are saying. He said the real incubator of corruption in Nigeria, bribery, is the National Assembly. Then they replied him that, Baba, no be us. The people will dupe you. The people will collect your money. No be this Senate. Those ones don't go. These now fresh people, those type of drama. So, in a nutshell, I wasn't quite. I just have to. Say, courtesy and decorum demands that you should don't have spoken to them like that. As I said, not that what they did could be good. Just a way to put your message across than to use hand command them. They stand up, they say sit down, and they sit down again. So that's what I could say about that. Then the drama playing out in Edo State, this Obaseki, he dey cool, but na hard man. That is my interpretation of the man. The man a smooth operator. The man a smooth operator. The time they launched 60, was it not 60 years, 63 to 2023? Yes, 60 years of Midwestern region. The first referendum they conducted to create Midwestern region in August 8, 1963 or thereabout, with 83% vote in favor. So when they are doing the thing, I watched. There was one drama they showed. Obaseki was sitting somewhere. Look at Shaibu coming in, but he cannot reach in principle. So there were people in between, sort of intercept, sort of stopping Shaibu. So the thing is really the man. When you see Obaseki, you think saying a soft person. He dey talk soft, but he dey act. It can be hard. I can't say hard man because of what people may construe it to be, but the man is really a very, it's like his word is his bond. It's really where he want to put his feet down. So locking your deputy out, just lock him out like a landlord will do to a tenant where they owe rent. He will just come early in the morning, change the keys of all the flats. See, the man they look in car, they look in office, if he enter. And maybe this Shaibu feel say Shaibu feel say, Shaibu feel say they fit do DNA test. So that's why he no touch the thing. Maybe they no see him fingerprint. Because he don't look at
Mr. Tien, let me interject you, sorry. Mokuna watch those pictures very well. Only him now stay there. If person wants snap picture, he go say make only me, make snap. Everybody go back. You see, say when I tell them, I say you people need to understand this picture. They are
They're
playing a
playing
dirty game against the Benin. If people don't want to understand it until they go play, all of them go join. Okay.
no, but people, you know, it surprised me. My own, because I seen they look the gate. It be like say it's electrocuted. You know, if you touch and to show, say, why did they lock? You know, normally that is a fair reaction. You go first of all go hold and shake and say, oh, it's locked. But it just they look and full hand like this. They look and they look and you know, you didn't touch and make be say they see in DNA fingerprint for the gate. So it just they
All
there
right.
look and finish. The thing is
Let
really a
me
drama.
let me come in. If I have to, I don't know, if I have to add to, or rather, to respond to Black Panther. Black Panther, nobody's playing game here. I'm not a supporter of that your stand. You know, I know Givers Amade also said the same thing earlier on. Nobody's playing game here. You know, that's the same word people were using when Obaseki and Oshomole were fighting then. They are playing game. They are deceiving people. It was a refight. It was a refight. You know, if you say they are fighting for their selfish interest, then I will agree. If you think they are playing game, they are just deceiving those people. No, they are not deceiving anybody. They are really fighting. It is called public disgrace.
This one will be fight to finish because it's still November 2024. Time still there
And maybe
fast.
take anybody, it's your own opinion. You take it like that. But when you get to promised land, I go remind everybody.
You don't go remind anybody. People,
I go remind me, I'm very, very sure. Let me say
I
1,000,000% sure.
Black Panther, people will sure pass you, talk to me the same word like this, do it the time way Oshomela and Obaseki they fight. Say Nigeria was don't use your platform, take worry. They are just deceiving us.
Nigeria Watch. You know, say I get close persons. If I mention the name now, you go surprised. Why are they for you? Why are they here? Why not they with her? If I mention the person name now, you go. So I don't want to mention. If I mention, I go know who they talk.
No need. Don't bother.
Okay.
Anyway,
let me round. You know, my round up, please. You know, the office, from what I'm seeing, it's a good architectural, building or masterpiece. Maybe at least it's a modest office. I like this type of buildings as the deputy governor. But I seen they look. You know, this will be a long drawn out battle because November 2024 is still very far. So
thank you.
a lot of things go still happen. And from what I'm seeing, Obaseki has a lot of bullets in his armory, so he gonna release them first. He disgrace and where they are doing a 60 years of
the only thing way. All right, round up, sir. Round up, Augustine.
Okay, yeah, 60 years of creation.
10 seconds.
Thank you. 60 years of creation of Edo State. You know, letter in. Now, don't lock out in office. The next one now. You go say he abolished the office of deputy governor. If you go abolish, I say, well, you can go to his village. Anyway, let me give way. Thank you very much. The thing is really
before I call on the next person, for me, I am not in support that it's a game. It's not a game. It's not any kind of game at all. They are really fighting. They are fighting themselves. We cannot take everything as a game. Yes, we understand these people can settle tomorrow. Oshomole and Obaseki, they don't partially settle at the moment now, you see. So this is what they are doing to us. That's why when you fight for their sake, you are fighting yourself. You know, so people came here that time, you know, argue with us. Some of them are not with us anymore. So Shomole and Obaseki fight was a game. It was a game. You know, listen, these people, sometimes they selfishly fight themselves as well. You know, this Shaibu and Obaseki is a refight. They are the fight. Obaseki doesn't want him to be a governor. You know, Obaseki want to bring somebody else out. And Shaibu want to be a governor. So that's it. Nothing else really they fight for. You know, but meanwhile, everybody is entitled to their opinion. Let me call on Black Panther. Black Panther, you don't already know, or might call on, give us a mandate. Okay, give us a mandate.
Call on, give us a mandate.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for the time.
5 minutes.
Today again, this is the sanctuary where the real news surfaces and we get things to our people.
I think when it comes to the issue of what we've talked about, the Obas, the Edo governor and the deputy governor, all of those things, everybody actually have their interest on whatever they want to fight for. Where it becomes a trouble or issues when the people that actually owns the land are not benefiting from what they ought to benefit from. Because ordinarily, there shouldn't be any bad road in Edo State, honestly. Under Obaseki's watch, there shouldn't be any bad road in Edo State. And I give you the reason why. The people of Edo, the Edolites, they stick their throats for Obaseki. When Adams Oshiomole was doing what he was doing to Obaseki. So for me, I don't think that people should suffer what they are suffering now in Edo State. But these human beings they are just I don't know. Like Mr. Alex would say, I don't know. I really don't know. They get to power, they forget how they get there, how people fought for them, went all out. Man, they even stole the was it in the House of Assembly stuff that the maize that they stole then in Edo State just because one Oshiomole will not allow one Obaseki to become a governor. And now we see all of these things playing out again and all of this nonsense that they are doing. For me, I don't care about Obaseki. I don't care about Shaibu or Shuainos. I only care about the Edolites. And I'm looking for somebody that can be actually, that we can look for somebody that can actually stand against these people in the coming race from the LP platform. So that way we can start getting things right. The roads are not motorable. Everything is just bad. That's my own concern. I don't care about, honestly, I don't care about Obaseki. I don't care about Shaibu. Because this same Shaibu is in the cabinet. They knew all the evil they did. Then for the Obas and Obasanjo, we may condemn what Obasanjo did, which is ideal. And he himself should be reminded that he was one person that was going to be the Olowu of Owu after leaving office. He did everything he could to want to become Olowu of Owu. All of these things just bring sadness and pain to mind, because honestly, I've never seen our country in this shape or form before. This is the worst ever. To now top it all, a professor, Mahmoud Yakub, rigged election for a drug baron, someone that doesn't have not even a primary school certificate. Say he went to Aroloye, you went to check, no Aroloye. He went to government college in Ibadan. You went to check, no government college. He went to Chicago. You went to check, no Chicago. We only knew that there was one Bola A. Tinubu that came. To now disgrace it all, it was a female. You went to check, is the only one that got exemption when NYC have not started giving NYC exemption. You went to check, only one also got call-up letter. Man, you check again, only him one. His age is 71, the daughter is 65. Only him one again. Dual citizenship. The worst ever. Rigged by a professor. And you have our youth all over the places now. Courtesan everywhere. So for me, I think is a black moment for Nigeria. Is a black thick cloud over Nigeria. We need to just continue to speak and then see how this whole thing turns out in Supreme Court. But like I will always echo what Black Panther said. He's afraid for Supreme Court. I see that tribunal, they put handcuffs.
in the hand of Supreme Court. It is now left for them how they will get their hands out of that anchor, because what Tsunami did was to kind of put the Supreme Court in a tight corner, because FCT is there, perjury is there, double nomination is there, NYC is there, Chicago is there. So it is a very, very tight situation for Supreme Court. If Black Panther is scared for them, I'm only saying that they put handcuffs in their hand. Let's see how they will pull their hands out of that chains. But I mean, I'll leave it here for now. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and the panelists and comment section community for all that we do here every day. We just trust that we get this thing right and we keep moving. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Black Panther. My brother, give us a mandate for your.
You mean me today? See how my name they come for your mouth.
I beg, go sit down for one corner.
You mean me now? God go judge us.
Go sit down for DFW Junction.
Black Panther, the title of the movie is Judge Yourself. You don't judge yourself now.
Black Panther, go one bag, go drink 33.
Don't worry. I don't thought say this Benin election, I do election. Me and Nigeria will go fight.
Now we'll judge everything. All this work that they do. So
why do you want to fight with Nigeria watch? Why? What's the fight?
Because we go get one clause where it go make us fight. But
there's no clause. It's pretty straightforward. We know people who are incompetent.
They watch. Now road
okay, Mr. No answer Black Panther. You know, say they say we go. Come on, don't take there now.
No, anyway, thank you very much, my people. I can see. I don't know how I want to do this one now. Okay, waiting what happen. I'll leave platform for now. I'm not gonna talk more and go sleep. I believe that will be better.
Before you do that one, you first call me. I want you to call me.
No, let me vote. Let me do voting for this one because yesterday, Mother Busy Brain make me feel.
This man want go sleep.
She wanted to. You say me?
This man want go chop. He hungry.
So now if you not go sleep, I don't there for 6 hours.
Not me and you there for 6 hours. I leave you.
You will be late comer. Now give us a mandate and Madarita start this journey with me since you're the come now.
Me not there yet.
You don't know say I listen to you.
You way that they call we not the answer person.
As my play, them noise, I don't feel with myself now. Make the noise not going to disturb the whole platform now.
So a narrow one now will call maybe that now. Narrow one, not the police.
Who be narrow one? You don't start. I think you don't see. You see the fight and I want start so.
Mr. Ellis one drag leg come up by himself.
Narrow one, now you can't be like that now because I call you the time when I need you, know they there now. So anyway, nevertheless, my people, I appreciate every one of you for your time. Let me quickly appreciate because I need to, because rushing people yesterday, I rushed, especially Madam Busy Brace. I rushed some of them yesterday, not be small. So, but talk and go. I noticed even the talk and go on and they do safe. 1 hour, and everybody don't talk finish. So it's even good. It's not a bad thing. One
CM they first go. CM 9 be the cause.
And that may be one talk. So one CM does say, okay, no, so now you can CM now.
They don't understand. No, it's not with Texas. Then they maybe in a 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They just do like say we will go enter the next day.
Now no get power. Now also butter na be. Now no they get power.
All right. Okay. So with us for this one, maybe if we do it tomorrow, I could ask people with day here now. You know, make a Black Panther. Should we do sleep and go?
We know if we do sleep and go because Mr. CM go run.
Okay.
No, don't do.
Okay. We go make a one topic issue, something like this. Shaibu and
I support Dr. CM. One topic. Let's just focus on this thing.
Now that was go wrong.
No, the matter sweet me. Do you know why? You know, see, If you analyze that picture, the guy, when he dey look the gate, he no fit touch him. Because in the fear fingerprint, if he say Obaseki go send the DNA analyst, then make them go take the fingerprint, he go take and go court. He say, see, now this man. So he just look at me, no touch him. Can't they make phone
But
call?
the question I go ask him, is the
Yeah.
governor constitutionally right to lock the door of the deputy governor?
Okay.
I would like
Before
to
una
answer
go
that question. I would
okay,
like to answer that
before
question.
una go answer am, abeg, allow
Okay,
me to do my
I
duty.
mandate Madam Rita. I mandate
Abeg,
Madam Rita to answer
Mother,
it.
abeg, hold on, sir. Let me do my duty so that before una go answer am. You know, I'd like to quickly appreciate Anthony Ola. Thank you very much earlier on for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. I'm grateful. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, everybody that joined us today. May God bless you all. This particular broadcast is going to end now. The continuation, you know, is going to. We are still here, so all you just need to do is refresh. But before I do that, I'd like to really appreciate those people that supported me today: Madam Bella Naomi, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Mr. Joseph Oji, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Then I have Mr. Louis Okonkwo. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Then I have Anthony Ola. You know, thank you. May God bless every one of you. Thank you for your support. Always, always. And those of you that joined us today on the panel, many of you are still here with us. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Those of you that called in, thank you very much. May God bless you all. Thank you very much. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you, Michael and Emaro. Madam Ahmed Bright, I can see you right there. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. And God will bless you now. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We are going to end this particular broadcast right now. All you just need to do is refresh if you are listening to me. You know, Gingerbread, I can't pick call. Come to the panel. I can't pick any call. I bet me one close when they call in. It's not possible. You know, if you want to, it's Gingerbread. If you are listening to me, come to the panel. There's space. We still have 2 space left. All right, my people. So I end this particular broadcast right now. Refresh and join the continuation. Now, God bless all of us. So I'll take this quick break for the swapping, you know, so that we take it from there.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds